Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? Excited to be here with another community voted game. Game for June this month is Portal Reloaded, a mod for Portal 2 that's free. You can get it on the Steam Workshop yourself if you want. I think we've got an exclamation point reloaded command that links to it. If anybody during the course of the stream today wants to know what exactly is up, that link there is perfect, I think. During the pre-roll there, thank you Isla Cruz for the 21 heckin' sneaky months. Sly Dog, you, and Obelisk, thank you so much for the 3. How's it going, Jaco? Ivy Blade, Isla Crew. What do you get when you ask for a dad joke without paying? The grumbles. Hey there, Zizzy. Chicken Man, Phil, good to see ya. And everybody else. I saw that too, Storm. I'm actually interested in trying the A25 mod that more recently came out. There was an Ascension 25 mod created a very long time ago, and when I heard somebody mention it recently, that's what I thought they were referring to. But now that I'm aware of the newer A25 mod, that does look actually kind of interesting, and I might check that out one of these Sundays. Actually, before we get started here, I just need to make a quick adjustment to a couple things. One sec here. Fearless Iron, thank you so much for the 5 months. Okay. Just needed to close the door there. And Doug Barker, thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost to that full year. All the best to you, viewer. The humility mod, that I have not seen. Okay, man. How's it going, Mr. McMahon-Face? So, Portal Reloaded. I played the original Portal 2, I want to say... That came out in 2011, right? So this is... Did this mod come out on Portal 2's 10th anniversary or close to? Or am I completely off in my timing? I feel like this was 2011 when it first came out. I definitely remember playing this game... Portal 2, that is, on release. Oh, that was what? Junior year of college? Oh, that was so long ago. 10 years, huh? Four centuries? Okay, that sounds fun. I have to do that fight. 4 centuries. Jeez. That sounds like a real nightmare. So you're telling me that I can stack humility in Ascension 25 for the ultimate suffering experience. I like that. The original Portal 2 was a game I enjoyed every minute of. Well, definitely one of my favorite puzzle games and favorite kind of humor games, or favorite writing in a game. So it's cool to see 10 years later a mod coming out for this that seeks to celebrate or capture some of that. I did play the Portal 2 co-op, including the one of the later DLCs that came out for the co-op specifically, since they added post-release co-op content, from what I remember. But I've played through that with a couple of friends, like also long ago, back when this game first came out. Karad says that they expect this to be significantly more mind-blending than Vanilla Portal 2. That is my expectation as well. The little snippet on the Steam Workshop says that this adds a third portal and something about time travel, so probably it's gonna hurt the brain. But will it be as bad as Baba Is You? Probably not. Probably not. Easily the best fan-made Portal game you've ever played. Did you play... So does anybody remember the Portal, the Flash game? Way back when, in the early days of the internet, there was somebody made a Flash adaptation of Portal, which was just like a 2D kind of platformy puzzle in Flash, using some of Portal's mechanics. It was actually pretty good. You know, for relative, you know, by Flash game standards, it was quite good. So glad that you, K-Man, specifically remember that. Good. I'm very much looking forward to revisiting Baba Is You when that gets an update. There is one eventually slated. I know that the dev has been working on a level editor and I think consolidating levels from the community or something. So there's some kind of content patch for Baba Is You eventually coming out. But more importantly, is this game better than the Aperture Science Bridge Builder? I recall hearing was that game well received? I know people were there must have been some level of community disappointment at getting a Bridge Builder game instead of, like, you know, a sequel that they really wanted, but as far as Bridge Builder games go, I heard it was pretty good. Question mark? Slipways. That I've not heard of. Usually my first inkling of a game is somebody asking me if I've heard of it. And then I go look and it's some title that's like been in early access for all of 3 days. I'm like, how was I supposed to hear about this? Based on what I've seen so far, Roguebook, worth it or not for the hardcore Spire fan? I think so. Personally, I have found myself liking Roguebook a lot more than, say, Griftlands. While I think the die-hard nitty-gritty of the deck building might be currently lacking a little bit in some ways. A lot of the gems are, like, super breakable. And many times the success or failure of your run is up to, like, did you get one really good card? But I haven't experienced the max difficulty, so I can't yet say how challenging it is in that regard. And at least for me, more importantly, Roguebook really nails the streamlined aspect, and it has the feel of a game that's really just comfortable to sit in for a long period of time. Those distinctive, enjoyable card arts, sufficiently simple card design as not to be, like, overwhelming from especially a viewer perspective. Really cute enemy designs, an enjoyable soundtrack to it. and not feeling like it wastes your time too much. There's something to be said about the amount of times you have to track back and forth, and I think I might find myself adopting some slightly suboptimal decisions in order to save myself significant amounts of time in Roguebook, but nothing too extreme, genuinely. It's far from a game that's perfect, but it's also a game that I think is going to see a few patches and DLCs, and that has quite a bit of promise there. So that's how I'm feeling about Roguebook overall. I think it's fantastic. It is a little bit pricey relative to other similar games. I think it's $25 based on Steam at the moment. Although I don't know if it's discounted for there's a summer sale going on Steam, right? Could be a title that's worth waiting a few months on to get the probably better content, because it'll have patches in the future at a cheaper price. And so if the current version of Roguebook doesn't quite feel right, then I encourage you to wait until it's $10 and several patches better. It will be at some point. And Sneaky Me, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Of support. Alright, let's create a new game of Portal Reloaded here, as I'm done jamming with these little beats here on the main menu. And let's see what Portal Reloaded is all about. So we see images of decay. Test chamber. Lost to the ages of time.
Hello, test subject.
4509.
You have been in stasis for
16
days, and
Whoa, why was that so loud? Hello.
4
decades.
Okay, that's a bit better.
Welcome to the Aperture Science Long-Term Human Storage Vault. You have been selected to take part in a very special testing course.
Oh boy? Oh boy.
Federal regulations require us to inform you that the testing ahead may result in slight cases of
sore throat,
or
blurry vision,
or
death.
if you experience
Or
any
death.
of the aforementioned side effects, please do not hesitate to write them down in your test report.
Noted. These document death of self. Got it.
This vacuum tube will take you to your testing area. You will be further instructed there.
See, we have a lot of test subjects.
Good luck.
Well, just a few moments in and the game already sucks. How's it going, Jelly Baby? Hey, Hapatonic, we literally just got started. You watched the opening maybe 20 seconds there of the game. This must be the internet. I've heard of it. Very tubular.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center. These automated messages will guide you through your test today. The door in front of you is programmed to open in approximately
20
years. This test can be solved in 2 different ways. Option 1. Wait patiently. Option 2.
Patiently.
Time travel to the future. The choice is yours. However, if you prefer time travel, the Enrichment Center will provide you the means to pursue that option.
That sounds good
The
to me.
time portal will open and testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
A portal to the distant future, where everything has become unmaintained.
Welcome to the future. Time traveling through portals will be an essential part of this testing course. In order to help you distinguish between the present and the future, this part of the Enrichment Center has been left untouched for the last
20
years. You may see some signs of decay. Don't worry, the Enrichment Center is designed to withstand centuries without proper maintenance. Find a way to exit the
Survive.
chamber.
Yeah, I'm also quite surprised, Hypotonic. For a mod, I was not expecting really any at all voice acting, let alone voice acting that's fairly well done. I think the robotic sounding voice is actually easier to do than quality normal VA might be, I suspect. That's good stuff. Boop. So this is a portal back to the...
Welcome back to the present. If you are ever unsure which timeline you're in, simply observe your environment. The present should always look a bit cleaner than the future.
This is good advice for real life, too. You ever want to know what timeline you're in, simply observe your environment. Right, here's our exit. So we're introduced to the concept of the past and the future.
This Aperture Science test subject teleportation device will dematerialize your body and rematerialize it in the next chamber. This process is absolutely safe. Usually.
Can't I just use the tube? But the concept of having the future and the past versions reminds me of a couple of the games that I've played where the player has to kind of warp between 2 alternate versions of a level. Specifically, the one that comes to mind is the Soul Reaver games from the Legacy of Kain series, where there's a material world and a spirit world that you shift between, and the physical dimensions are different in each. So there's platforming that becomes available in one, but not the other. Ocarina of Time, yeah, where you've got two different game worlds that you can warp between, the past and the
These
future.
next chambers will involve cube and button-based testing with the perks of time travel.
Cube and button-based testing, my favorite. Is really shaping up to be good.
A cube placed in the present will appear in the same position in the future.
Right, because you just wait for it to get there, and it will be there in the future. Oh, that's... weird. Kinda janky looking.
Moving a cube in the present will automatically update the location of the same cube in the future.
Kind of delay with a sound effect, too. If I...
Nice try, but bringing a present cube to the future violates the laws of causality and is therefore impossible.
Oh. Well, at least the universe didn't explode from that one. And those destroy objects normally, that's right. Give me a new cube. Thank you. Alright, so we just need to observe our environment.
This future version of the cube can be moved freely without affecting its counterpart in the present. It will stay wherever you leave it, as long as the present cube's destiny is not altered in any way.
But what happens if I go back in time and move it again? Does it update its location? Yeah, it's the exact mirror. So if I destroy this cube...
These material emancipation grills will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through them, including cubes.
I got a new future cube. Interesting. And then that's still linked to this cube. I don't know that that makes sense necessarily, but I'm going to roll with it. It makes video game sense enough for me. So we need to get the cube... Yeah. So we have to go through the emancipation grid. Ow. Simply place the cube over here. Then go to the future.
Good. Please continue to the next chamber. Understanding the concept of cause and effect will be vital to solving the upcoming tests.
Sure, we're going to get really wacky with this
Simply
stuff
put,
shortly.
everything you do in the present has an impact on the future, but not the other way around.
Correct. I'm in the future. I can tell because it sucks here. Alright, this is much cleaner. Hold on, what am I doing? We have 2 buttons and 1 cube. What to make of that? But we have to... Okay, hold on. Oh, I know what we need to do. We must... destroy the cube and get a new one? No. That doesn't seem right. Alright, just making sure we have all the pieces here. We should be able to deduce what's possible. It sounds like it's possible. Wait, can we send a future cube back in time? You can't send a current cube... Aha! You can't send a current cube to the future.
While it is impossible to bring a present cube to the future,
he's got it.
This clever trick allows you to have 2 versions of the same cube in one timeline. This will prove to be very useful in future chambers.
You can take stuff backwards, but not forwards. Understood. Using this one clever trick, scientist duplicates cubes. Fabric of space-time hates it. Obtain cube. So my general stance on backseaty or hint advice in a game like this is to avoid it unless I specifically ask for hints. Generally speaking, though, I don't mind people who hypothesize puzzle solutions or whatnot in the chat. I like Dark Twinge's personal approach to this. Other streamer whose content I enjoy. He can't really, you can't really completely stop people, especially in a game of a puzzle nature, entirely forbidding discussion around solutions and possible things to try. Kind of really stifles discussion entirely, and it's almost impossible to entirely stop anyway. But what you can do is stop yourself from reading the comments. So in situations where I'm not looking for help, I'll avoid reading everything in chat. So I really don't mind that much, truthfully. If I don't want to read it, I won't read it. Cake both will and will not be. We take one cake from the future, bring it back to the present, and we use the candles to light each other. Or something. And a classic for Luck the Sloth, even though we're talking about time travel. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. If you don't want me to read your message, Jim the Shark, please enter it into the chat in all caps, and that will guarantee that I do not read it. Not actually encourage that, but... Okay, what am I trying to do in here? So we have... button and stairs. When released, thing goeth up. Is that what I wanted to do? Probably not. I'm just like trying things here. So we have a fairly simple puzzle again. Looks like we need 2 cubes, so we must simply bring future cube back in time again. But I see we must remove the cube this time. It's backwards. We have to... Wait, what? Oh, that's right. If I move the old cube, the original cube, the new future cube will vanish. And that's exactly what I want. Okay, so what we want then is... for the future cube to be holding down the button. Oh. I just need to do this then. Right, because when the elevator moves, the cube will vanish immediately. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Thankfully, I'm tall enough to reach that. I think there's a more direct solution to this. One of the things I really like about a game like this is that... let me just pick this up. One of the things I really like about a game like this is that there's often multiple valid ways to solve the puzzles. And so you can... sometimes there are like janky physics ways to get around, but oftentimes there's just multiple valid solutions, and that's really cool.
Always remember, if you change the destiny of an object in the present, the future version of that object will be affected as well. If this sounds too complicated, you're in luck. The next chamber will only heavily rely on your understanding of this very basic concept.
Perfect. Prove that you understand what is happening here. Alright, test chamber 5. We have a button. Okay. This button raises the stairs but locks the door. Interesting. We have a box dispenser? Yes, we have a button and a box dispenser. Can I only access that in here? Correct. So we have future box. We can take future box back to the present. We can take that back to the future too. We can make stairs. That is the future box, so nothing over here is affected. So what is up here? We have door button. Okay. So to get through this door, we need this button to be pressed and that button to not be pressed. Okay. What we need is to get a present cube. Can I just climb on you? Yes. Perfect. Okay, this is very important. So that should have disappeared my cube. But we can now take this cube forward in time. Actually, no. By leaving it here. Simply wait 20 years. And the cube will manifest. So does this make a new cube? It dissolves the cube. That did not affect the previous cube, so that is still on the button. Which means we can now bring this cube back through the portal. Oh, but this is not enough. That gets one condition met. We're now up here with future cube. But we need to destroy this cube. Which means... I need to leave the original cube on this button. I think. It's gonna dissolve. Now, wait a minute. That's like super close to what I need, actually. So that got the original cube there. So now future cube. No, because that destroys the original cube. Right, but no, future cube goes here now. Question mark? No, I think I'm lost. Right. That cube is still there. Wait, no, I do think I did it right? Because now when I move this, that gets destroyed. We push this on the button. Yeah, we're good.
Good. By now, you hopefully understand the concept of cause and effect and how cubes behave in different timelines. Now, let's move on to something more interesting.
And now for something more interesting. Now for something completely different.
And now, for the moment you've been waiting for. Aperture Science proudly presents.
Look, if it works and it's stupid, then it's not stupid.
The Triple Portal Device. This marvelous device will allow you to place 3 different portals. For now, however, to introduce you to the concept of portals in different timelines, the time portals will be placed for you.
Oh. So we're gonna take the time travel that we just did, and we're gonna add to it regular portal placing mechanics with the portal gun. So it's time to get mind-bendy. Okay, so here's our time portal. In the future, we've got a thingy. Okay, I can't shoot through the portal.
A portal placed in the present will appear on the same surface in the future.
As long as nothing happens to the gun in between.
A portal placed in the future will not override its existing location in the present.
Right. Portal placed in the future will not
Thinking
override.
in
Okay.
4 dimensions means not only knowing where to place your portals, but also when.
Oh boy. And we're going to be able to place our own time portals in the future. And a quick reminder for those who might not have played Portal in a long time, you can only place portals on light, gray, or white surfaces. Anything else will reject your attempt at a portal gun placement, so we're always looking for these telltale white surfaces to place portals on. May I crawl? It's time to go to the past? Or... oh no, there's the other one. Okay.
Please ignore that. The decay of this facility over the past
20
years may have caused the destruction of some portal surfaces. Try to find a way around this.
That looks like death. So, at present we have a sealed glass that we could maybe get behind. But placing portals in the future doesn't affect the present. Right, so we still have... why did I lose my portals? Okay, there they are. I think I touched that screen. Okay, so... that overrode them there. But here they're still in these locations. So we can have the portals in different locations in the past and the present. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. So in the present, we actually can't directly get anywhere. Unless we can. So. There's a button to reset your portals, right? Fire, there's not? I thought there was. Okay, so there's no way to recall portals. That's interesting. But what I want to do is reset the thingies in the present. So we're going to want, I guess, one portal on each of these. Figure it out from there. Future. Let's do... Oh, I see. Only one of those got preserved. So let's go with the orange portal then. Okay, now we have another time portal to work with. And this now connects to the other one. And open this one as well.
Nicely done. Take note.
Wow,
because
that was
time portals
actually,
exist
like, the
in
perfect
exactly
solution.
the same location in both timelines, they can only be placed on surfaces which are intact in both the present and the future.
Yeah, I like... I did the logical thing. I was like, if I place on both of these surfaces, then one of them is going to stick around. And that was apparently the perfect solution. First try. Let's add more complicatedness to it. I believe there's
This next
25
chamber will
total
involve the
chambers.
concept of momentum-based traveling through portals.
Oh god.
You go in fast, you come out fast. Simple enough.
But also future... Am I gonna jump through a time portal with momentum? Please tell me I have to do that. Alright, what's it look like over here? So we've got a hole to jump into. Got a thingy to pop out of. We have a time portal with a button, so let's get that activated first and foremost.
Touching the material emancipation grills will cause any ordinary portal to fizzle. Time portals are not affected. If a portal closes in the present, it will also close in the future. So think about where and when to pass through them.
But if I... Wait, so if I make a future portal, this will get closed, okay. Understood. Okay, so that has an emancipation grid all the time. We need to be next. We have a taller drop, excuse me. So I think I can make... That move the time portal? Use now. Okay, only room for one portal down here. Understood. Whoa. Ah! Wait, no. Just want to... Thank you. So we've got... that's, I think, what I was missing. Was that spot for a portal. Aha. So in the present, put yellow there. We must go to the future. This. Question mark? So what we need to do is we need to launch out of this portal with extra momentum. So we're gonna have to jump from higher up in order to get that required momentum. So how the heck do I get the portals in the right places to do that? Becomes the question. We just jump through this, we're gonna get catapulted out, but with not enough speed, and the portals will close. We don't make it. We're not jumping from high enough. The portals closing in the past. They re-update their location? No, they have closed in the past. This time is still advancing in the past at a regular rate. Or something. You know what? I don't want to know. So if I replace that, do we just get the blue portal back or do they both come back? Just the blue portal. Okay, fair enough. That's good to know. Then there's this. Not sure what the purpose of that is going to be. Interesting. So what I need to do is get to this platform while I have a portal here. Do that. Gets us up here, and then we may place a portal. Even use this to fix our location. Only take time portals, so I'm not allowed to warp over there. I do this. Right over here. I go to the future. I replace the yellow one. Down here. Okay, that deletes the portals here, but not in the future. So what I need is the blue portal to be down there in the future. Which I can make happen right now, yeah? Or the orange portal, excuse me. And that'll launch... yeah, the blue portal, excuse me. And that'll launch us. The exit.
Outstanding. Now that you know all the essentials, how about shooting some time portals of your own?
So, this part's gonna get weird, I'm sure. So far, I am really enjoying this. Let's go. To the future!
Ahead of you is the Aperture Science Time Portal Activation Force Field. This field will activate and deactivate your ability to shoot time portals. It will not fizzle your portals or destroy cubes.
Okay. Simply limits my ability to fire them. Okay, so these come out as rectangular portals. room is basically the same. Over here. Oh. Oh, but we have a thingy now.
Great. The following chamber will combine all the elements you have learned so far. Good luck solving your first test while shooting 3 different portals.
Thanks. Okay, we can put those there for whatever that's worth. What end, I'm not exactly sure, but could be useful for passing objects through. Oh, I see. Okay, so we've got an extendo wall. We have... no portal surfaces up here. No way to get up there. Unless... oh, we have a cube. Good. Can I put a... what's this look like? Normal time. Okay. Perfect. That was almost correct. Not quite correct. So, is there any portal surfaces up there in the future? No. Interesting. I'll do it this way instead. That was fun. I don't think that's what I wanted to do, but that was fun. Okay, neither of those achieved the desired results. What if... well, that got me up here. Now I just need to bring a cube. Or 2. Wait, why did that work? That's my first question. Why did that work? Because the regular portal didn't... right? Like... I just do this. Or what did I do before? Hold on. That's not right. What am I even doing? Damn it. So, the blue portal is up top. Yellow portal's there. I want to place the yellow one. Okay, that also doesn't launch me in the right way. Yeah, chat is too confused to know anything that's going on. As they should be. As they should be. Yeah, that does not give me enough force. But telling me that if I green portal here, if I do go through with enough velocity, I don't understand why this is, It simply is. The same trick works in reverse. For some reason, again. This portal should disappear if the surface moves. Correct. So what I need to do is bring past cube to the future to meet with future cube, which is already up here. Wait, future cube is already up there. Past cube. Have to... Two cubes, you say? Yes, we're going to need both cubes up here, so that means we need to be in the present with cube A and the clone of cube A from the past. Or something. From the future. Yes, we need to be in the present with current cube and future cube. Means current cube must be in its position ahead of time, future cube has to move to get where it's going. What does any of this mean? I'm not sure. I guess the first question is, how do we get one cube, the OG cube, in its original timeline, must remain on one of these buttons, I believe. Oh wait, we've got portal surfaces here. Hold on. I actually didn't register with my brain that we had these to work with. Okay, that changes a lot. That means we can move anything, anywhere, at any time. Sometimes that is the key to solving a portal puzzle, is like, oh hey, there's a portal surface here. That's actually very important. So we can make a time portal up here, too. Okay. So this is future cube. We need current cube. You, come with me. You... go here.
Well done. Traveling through a time portal will also transfer your current momentum into the other timeline.
That was actually a less complicated solution than I thought. I thought we were gonna have to yeet the cube somewhere to solve this. Overcomplicating it is definitely a way to make a puzzle much more challenging than it needs to be. Distinct lack of safety rails here. Definitely almost fell to my death. No, that's not stairs. I thought that was stairs. Well, we're down here now. Got this central platform. Have a button. Button moves this platform. Also looks like it deactivates the door. No portal surfaces up here, but there is a launching surface. And we have 1 cube. So, looks like the door is up here. Requires that there not be something on the button. This is a portal surface, so we may directly launch a cube somewhere if we wish. Or wait. Hold on. No, this is for something else entirely. Well, that's fun. Whee! What if I... That's almost what I want. Just need to replace 1 portal here. Are they both there? Orange should be here. Blue goes here. Oh! What is this? Very cool, that's what it is. Maybe I'll have to do that at some point. Okay, but more to the present puzzle. We're trying to make a cube go over there or something, right? It's very mundane. So we have button... there. Oh. That's actually how we get it, right? Welcome to your life, cube. I'm sorry, cube. Let's try that again. Is it just gonna instantly destroy, hold on. Go to the future. And drop future cube through the time portal. With a bit more momentum to it. Okay, that's doing that thing now. Ah! You knocked it off course, didn't I? Yeah, I did. No! Foolish. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is get that up there somehow. I haven't thought that part through. Not falling with as much momentum now. But what we need to do is catapult the cube up into the air and catch it here. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Let's simplify our life. So we need it to come out of the blue portal in the future? Maybe we even need it to be like that? First we can build it momentum with the loop. Then we're able to, like, bonk, but better, though. Okay. So... So here's our present cube. I think what we want to do is make past cube hurtle up into the air here. For us to get. The first thing we need to do is go to the future and get a cube with some momentum to it. We've got perfect space for 2 portals here. Okay, and then I need to get over here. Why does it lose momentum? They code that in? Now that's fascinating. So we have, like, air friction that we're working with that actually slows it down. Because it should otherwise oscillate exactly to the same height every time. Heat. Okay, well, that's good to know. Doesn't solve my cube problem, though. Should be able to make it work just from here, though, yeah? One portal. Don't want to fall through? That's more like it. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so that moves the platform here, but not in the future. So we'll destroy my portals. Okay, so... Oh no, we want that cube here. In this version of time, not in the current version of time that it's in. That's right. Well, dang. Cube, you're on the wrong timeline. Come with me. Okay. So now what we need is for that cube... All we need is for that cube to not be there, which means you are in the wrong spot, unfortunately. But now I know what I need. Hang on. So basically exactly what we did, but you start here. That's it. Oops. They didn't mess up anything important there. Catapult it here, and then all we have to do is remove the original cube to destroy a future cube to open the door.
Nicely done. Now, let's move on to some more advanced challenges.
Sounds good to me, but before we do that, a quick bathroom break and a water break. So I'm gonna take just a couple minutes. When I return, we'll play a few more puzzles. I'm really enjoying this so far. It's got that good mind-twisty quality to it. And I really like that feeling of like, I've got everything in place except, oh, now that I'm here, I can understand that I was missing the placement of the original cube. Whoops. So moving the original cube. How to describe it? So past cube becomes future cube by simply traveling through time at the normal rate into the future. And if the cube is located somewhere in the past, it'll locate that same place in the future. Therefore, moving the cube originally updates where it ends up in the future. If you take that now future cube back into the past through a portal, and then move the original cube, it can no longer have taken that path through the portal. It can't have gotten to where it is, and so the new cube is destroyed. That almost makes sense.
If you are ever unsure where you placed your portals, or where you left a cube in the other timeline, feel free to use the puzzle element indicator switch on your portal device. This will display holographic projections of your portals and cubes in the other timeline.
Oh, that sounds nice. Is there a button for that? Right, I have to place some first. Cool. It's a neat feature. Alright. I will be right back, and then when I return, more puzzly action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alright, everyone, we're back. We are back. In the future? Okay, so here's the exit. We need 3 things. Good thing glass breaks in the future. Sharp. Someone broke the button. Criminal. Got it. Still gets us there. This is 3. Oh, 3 is very short timer. Got it. Number 2 is the same as number 1. And again, same deal. The button's gone. Okay, that's about the same as the timer on number 1. Okay, so all we have to do is get to the 3 buttons in quick succession here. So where are our portals in the past? We have one over there. So I come out at number 2. Press that. This is 1. Two. Wait a minute. Okay, yes, that does work. And then all I have to do is place the orange portal here. Okay. Wait, whoops. It's supposed to be a time portal. No? Go through the time portal, warp, time portal, go through, place the orange portal here, press that button. Success.
Quickly make your way over these turret redemption platforms. Unfortunately, they did not survive their trip to the future. Come to think of it, it's actually quite remarkable that you are still alive.
You know, I think that every day. Gotta redeem these turrets, huh? Oh no, I'm being redeemed.
Quickly make your way over these turret redemption platforms. Unfortunately, they did not survive their trip
that is
to
the
the
way.
future. Come to think of it, it's actually quite remarkable that you are still alive.
Should probably use one that doesn't have turret debris on it. That would most likely make my life easier. Yeah, that was my mistake.
If at any point you are concerned about your odds of survival, don't be. Remember the test subject teleportation devices at the start of each test section. Should you die at any point during this test, we can simply rearrange the atoms you are made of and put them back together.
Good as new. Good as new. Tom!
Quickly make your way over these turret redemption platforms. Unfortunately, they did not survive their trip to the future. Come to think of it, it's actually quite remarkable that you are still alive. If at any point you are concerned about your odds of survival, don't be. Remember the test subject teleportation devices at the start of each test section. Should you die at any point during this test, we can simply rearrange the atoms you are made of and put them back together. Good as new.
Tom, I was wondering to myself earlier, can you use a portal as a mirror? But then I realized that you'd be looking at a warped reflection of yourself. Oxapult. Button opens the... Okay, that opens the level exit. So all we have to do is get a box here. Surely this will be easy. Okay, this is broken. Not planning on playing Portal the whole day today, Schmooze, no. Might be some Roguebook or Spire afterwards. Good odds for Roguebook. That's where my mood's at. Okay, and this button raises that. Okay, so that's how we're getting the cube where it needs to go. I assume we're launching a future cube in the past. Oh, in fact, just do... Oh, hold on, now I can't stand on the button and do what I need to do here. Okay, so the future cube will rest upon this button. Back to the past. Certain death. Stand. So now we have this. We can take back. So the original is over here. As I move the original, the new one will leave. I think that had to be on the button, actually. So, moving this cube for any reason destroys this one. Is that gonna matter? I think what we want to do is press the new cube button and have it work. Right, we want to drop it through. Question then becomes, how do I get over there? I just walk through. Because there's a door. Okay, so we press the new cube button in the future? No, in the past. While the future cube is on the button. No, because that'll destroy the future cube, right? Gosh, this is confusing. Wait a minute. So this destroys that. Then this is recreated here. This may be again brought back. If we just press the button like this, hit failure. I'm actually not sure whether we're launching in the past or the future right now. Ideally. Maybe it's the old one that needs to be on the button. Wow, that's trippy. In which case, the new one needs to be where? Let's try here for the moment. Or, wait, that's wrong. No, fool. Other way around. Wait, is that what I need to do? Here? Oh, maybe we're putting... Oh, I think that's what I might be missing. What if we put the time portal on the angled platform? Would that work? That might work. Huh. need that here now. Yes. My cube not here. Hello? What? The cube is defective. That was that one. Oh, you can't do that. So, in the current... No, in the past, what we want to do is... like this. Yeah. Missed the shot there. I was trying to get it to fall back through. Right, now that's the wrong timeline anyway. This one has to fall through. Through, then we follow here. Reshoot that. Still going? Perfect. Okay. So, proof of concept there. That's a thing I can do. So that's the future cube moving. Meanwhile, the original one can still be on the button. Meaning I should be able to launch it. This feels like I'm cheating, for the record. Not where I thought I would end up. Right. Portal in the wrong timeline. Okay, you come to bottom. Stay. You come with me. Going to launch you? Hold on. Now, when I push the button here... No, we push the button here. In the other timeline. That will send it through our time portal. Did that wrong? Yes. So, portal, send it through, follow through. Before it lands, we have to hit that. Or no, we have to hit that. Yeah, I think this will work. Goes through. Almost. This is definitely a cheese. Yeah, this is definitely a cheese, but I want to do it because I know this is going to work. The fact that it requires precise timing tells me that it's a cheese. I gotta be careful with my aim, though. I have to land quickly the portals on the two placements here. Like so.
Good. In case you were curious, no, we cannot make infinite clones of you because of the stupid rules of quantum
Stupid
mechanics.
rules.
Only once you die can we take your atoms and recreate your body for continued perpetual testing.
I don't know if I'd necessarily maybe call that a cheesy solution, but I guarantee that there's a solution for that puzzle that does not require precise timing like that did.
These lasers should provide a fun change of pace. Please be aware that some test elements may only be functional in one timeline.
Lasers. Spooky death lasers. More elegant is a way to put it. Ow. Interesting. So we need laser to... Oh, that's right. You can portal the lasers. But can you also time portal the lasers? Oh, I see. That's it. Oh, I see. Yes. This is what we need to do.
Great.
There we go.
By now, you might be wondering
Shoot the
how it
laser
is
into a
possible
portal.
to hear these automated messages, regardless of which timeline you're in. We implanted a small device directly into your brain. That way, you can hear these messages as if they were the voice of your own conscience. Well,
Good explanation.
they practically are, considering how much of your cerebral cortex we had to remove to make this work.
Fair enough. Not my first time playing a Portal game. No, I've played both of the unmodded Portals before. Is this? Okay. Those all have to be lit up. Yes. We must pass the laser beam through all three thingamajobs. Also... Ah, we have one of these. Point your own laser. And we're gonna have both a future and present version of that item, so we can get some stuff done. Okay, Alright, first we need to figure out where this is gonna have to go. Ah! Someone is shooting a laser? Oh, and they said some things would only be functional in one timeline. I didn't realize that would mean some things would only be functional in the future. Well, future cube. Okay. Good. And two that way. Better to do it this way, right? And we can take the... Or that's what we're going to want to do in the past. We can take this item now. Oh no, we can't. Actually, wait a minute. Can't take this item back to the past because there's no lasers in the past. Lasers are only future technology. We have to do this here. Okay. Unless we send the laser to the past. Perfect. Simply teleport your lasers back in time to solve puzzles. Oh, it's got to end there? Understood. Okay, so our beam needs to be different. But only like a little bit. I think. What if we do something really weird like this? Well, that's like almost perfect to hit this this one too. Interesting. I don't think that gets me where I'm going though, from the looks of it. Also, good touch. You seem to be immune to lasers as you're going through a portal, so that stuff like this is less annoying to deal with. It's a good touch. Alright, so this is not correct, for a variety of reasons. We have to get it to hit this, huh? Which means we realistically need this laser to be like this. Means we just need to pass it through here somehow. I think this is going to be somehow correct, right? That'll come in at a weird angle now. That doesn't feel right. Well, that definitely doesn't feel right. Although that looks cool. Okay, let's reset. Yeah, we have no lasers here. In the future, we have laser shooting here. So I think what we need to do is shoot lasers through both the past and the present? Question mark? What if this is how we get the laser to the future? It's not getting lit up. My lasers. Yeah, I think I'm trial and erroring this a bit too much. Getting very, very confused as I modify things and attempt to observe the effects. I've kind of lost track of what I'm doing or how. Okay, so future laser comes out here. We need to hit 1, 2, 3 nodules. We have 2 portals in the future, 2 portals in the present, and 1 time portal to work with. The question becomes, in which version of reality do we pass through the gate? I think the answer is in the past, because we'll have 2 cubes to play with there. We can move the cube back to the past. Although if I shoot lasers at the cube, weird stuff happens. So, comes out of a time portal, let's say here. Crosses through. Cube shoots it here. Comes out here. Second cube puts it here. Okay. So first cube should... it's going to come out of that green portal. The first cube needs to redirect it here. How am I going to get the laser to go through the portal there? That through. Do this. But then I'm using the cube to send it to the past. This is almost correct, actually. Oh, but the problem is now that I'm using this, I can't take it to the past to do stuff with. And if I move that, the other one will destroy anyway. We're like close here. This is not a solution. Okay. That reset a bunch of stuff. Okay. Reset. So, back to the past here. We can only send the laser to the future through here if we want to avoid having to use a portal in the future. I'm okay using a portal in the future. We should just avoid using the cube in the future. Okay. So let's try that. We want the laser to come out somewhere. We can send a portal. This is reasonable. Can... Right. Portal... Need to hit this one. Send it back through the portal? This is looking weird already. Need this to be in position. Nope, that's not not what you're supposed to do with that. Also, it's blocking things. Maybe. What am I trying to get to have happen here? There's the orange portal, there's the blue portal. We need one of our portals to be here, actually. Like, one of the portals just objectively has to be here. Oh yes, F is the indicators. This is a good one for the future past indicators for sure, right? Definitely. Definitely. Bimrin, thank you so much for the 15 months, the 1.5 metric years of support. Okay, that's a good indicator, actually. Where cube is in the future. Your cube is also in the past. To the future with me, dear cube. Something. Okay, so if we have the portal here, then it hits that. Do we get it across? Oh no, we want it to come out from here. Hit this. Be prismed across there. Then come through. Yes, that's the play. This might be for the future one. So let's leave this one, the one that we can't move, right here. This feels more correct. And for this, we're going to need the other cube. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. Always a joy. Ow. Okay, so you go into the blue portal. And then let me guess. Right. So close. Just tweak this a little bit. Oh, I see. Yeah, this looks like a solution. We just have to tweak this position. The brief success sound followed by failure. That's good. That's good. Another time, perhaps. Success!
Things are about to get a little more complicated in the next chamber. But don't lose hope. Think about this. As long as you don't see your own corpse lying in the future, it is safe to assume that you solved the chamber sometime during the last 20 years.
That's true. Chamber 15 of 25. Got more lasers. Okay, we have this raises platform. We have to have laser there to open the door. And we must also press button to open door. So we have a box. Laser over here. What things look like in the future. Laser is working in both realities. Oh. Got it. Wait, what? Both have to be active? Ah, yes. Lasers can go through glass, of course. Actually, the alignment is not perfect. Actually, not sure why. There we go. Don't destroy the time portals. Wait, what happened? Yes, of course. We moved our future portals. Or past portals, rather. But how do I get through? What? It's lit. Then if I place new portals, the future ones are going to get destroyed, right? Correct. Not if I place them in the exact same locations, right? Wait, what? Okay, that I am allowed to do. Then placing the orange portal breaks the connection. Got it. So we need both of these, and we're just trying to get a cube right now, right? Once we have the cube, we can get other elements in play, but the first difficulty is getting cube. These both have to be lit at once, so we have to have laser passing through, and then passing through again. We've got. We're missing something. We send lasers to the future? Hold on, wait a minute. Actually, can't tell if that's sending the laser future or backwards. It's kind of doing both at the same time, isn't it? Huh. There's something fundamentally different than how the cubes work here, and it's really odd to me. What? So the lasers could go forward in time. And backwards in time. The cubes can only go backwards in time, not forwards in time. I don't understand. Also, I'm immune to these lasers now for some reason, so that's cool. Toasty. Is there anything up there that can help me get stuff? I don't think so. Okay, so brain breaking about lasers notwithstanding, how do we get laser time to where it needs to be? What if we send a laser... No, you go elsewhere. What if we send a laser... this kind of forward in time? No. If I place any portals, we're gonna lose it, right? Correct. What's happening here? Has to pass through the window. Right, surely that's the conclusion. It must come through the window, get portaled, get portaled. What if that's where the time portal needs to be, huh? What then? Can't even hit that. Alright, well, that makes my answer pretty easy. That's not where the time portal goes. So it realistically has to be one of two places, and I think the only viable place is here. Don't we want to, like, go out here? Oh, no, 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 no. I know what we need to do. I think. I can't leave this room now, right? There's no spot for a portal out of the room. So I can't, like, time portal out now. This is what I want to do. Interesting. We are allowed to do this in the future, though. So we tried this. Just gets us there. So close. But do I just have this slightly... Again, I can't have all three portals placed in the past, at least not in that room. That's where I keep getting caught. Heck. The brain melting is beginning. Placing new portals cancels stuff here, right? What if we make these exact portals again? Wait. I've got two lasers. But again, I can't leave. So confusing. feels like it shouldn't be that hard. Missing something basic here. So laser comes out here, hits there. We need to pass laser through 1 and into 2 receptacles. Not that challenging. We just need to make laser come out of here. Is that all there is to it? Oh wait, but not if... That's where my portal is. Need one portal here. Oh, the time portal must be there then, right? Oh, I understand. Time portal goes here. Blue portal goes here. Wait. Blue portal goes there. Portal goes here. Orange portal goes here. Portal goes here. Yes. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Why? We have a grid for this, please? Come on. Alright, but we can get around the thingy by... using the time portal. Okay, so this was important. Orange portal needs to be now... here. Wait, what? Where'd my laser go? Oh, I'm in the present. Right. Oh, we had something going, but it's gone now. So, orange portal, blue portal. Don't change those. Orange portal, blue portal. Why are my portals gone? I meant through the grid, I think. Orange portal, blue portal. Make sure these are nice and centered. Good. Up through here. Orange portal. You know, orange portal, blue portal, time portal, centered. Aha! Okay, don't touch the grid. This is almost correct. Wait a minute. But now... close to something. This is we have the thingy activated. But not quite right. Alright, so we replace the blue portal here then. Go through the portal. Time portal. It's our blue one then. But then again, I'm stuck here. Wait, I'm not. Yeah. Orange is in the same location. Blue is the one that differs. Past? No. That was the future, this is the past. I don't think I can get out of here, right? Without breaking everything. What do you mean? If we can get over there doing this, but then the time portal's not in the right place. Can't get in here. Dang it. No, I don't think we can get a cube in the future. We're missing a laser? That's not the right way to phrase that. If I move either of these portals, it all breaks. Right. It feels like what I had going before is imperative, though, which is one portal outside, one portal inside in the future. This feels important. Able to navigate the spaces. So now I've got the time portal here. So in the past we have laser going pew-pew-like. So what if the answer is make the laser come out of here? The time portal here. Now the time portal is where we want it to be. Oh shoot, that was the wrong color. Ah, dang it. Ugh. Reset everything. that's wrong too. Damn it. Very easy to confuse oneself unnecessarily here. Okay. Orange one stays over there, place only blue. So, this laser is shooting into the portal, is then coming out and shooting back? The laser A is there, laser B is through here. Okay, so we should be able to do this now, right? Yes, there we go. Okay. Future cube acquired. Future cube can come to the past, where it can get us a past cube. How many forms an Echo player? Too many? I find that 3 is usually more than enough to get stuff done. But never is a pretty valid answer, too. Okay, so we have cube now. We must get it to current cube. That should be easy. All we have to do is bend light. Okay. Rest should be easy from here. So now what we need to do is light up that and have a button pressing cube at the same time. To get up there, we'll need to activate this as well. So we need 2 lasers going into 2 receptacles. So we need a beam from one timeline plus a beam from another timeline. I imagine what we'll need is also... How are we going to do that? One comes out the green portal. The other one comes out the other portal. Makes sense to me. You're going there, you're going here. Oh, and this is also a 2-stager. This and this have to be lit. That should be pretty easy with the... Interesting. This removes the beam, right? And I may freely traverse these now. Forget that I can do this. Okay. So, time portal. Also bring that to the future. Also, what's happening here? Oh, because you're in the way. Understood. So, this raises stairs. We have to press this down. We also have to put laser in here. I think means all that we need to do is that. Nice.
Well, you solved it. Congratulations.
Good. That one took a bit, but we got there. Two Echo Creative AI and Snicko. Sounds fun. Hopefully you've got enough frost to tank against your Act 3 boss.
We tried many times to open a passage to the future, but this connection, exactly
20.
years from now, is the only one stable enough to last longer than a few microseconds.
I'll wait to play with these! Whee! Oh god. And then we put the yellow one there. Brilliant! Four glaciers, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, this is even better. Yes! Who's you? Always having fun? Oh, the middle launcher's broken here. I understand. If I just, like, bounce into this. Oh, I can't. Oh. So I do need the time portal there. Okay. Understood.
Good. The second half of this testing course is located below you. Unfortunately, no elevator can take you there, so you will have to take the stairs.
Stairs it is. The stairs are canceled.
That works too.
Oh, I can't fire here. Okay, fair enough.
you might have noticed that something is not quite right here. Remember when we told you that the decay of the facility was completely intentional? Turns out, that was a lie. There is a bigger picture here. Your test might be the most important one ever conducted. For now, let's just try to get back on track and keep going.
So somebody was asking, is there a story or just a series of puzzles? Seems like there's some kind of story on offer here. Interesting one at that. Okay. Not correct. That's the door. Wait, I can time portal though. Or no, I can't. Not right now. Ah. A little subtle there on the green coloring, but that was pretty good. Up butter or margarine softened. Cans vanilla frosting. Chocolate cake mix. Some like ingredients scrolling by there. Granulated sugar. Spoon of salt. Shaped candies. Like scrambled cooking recipes or something. Now I'm over here. Lets me fire. Oh, but only in this small chamber. Interesting. So we have a predetermined time portal location. Fascinating. What? I have to press the button mid-flight? Okay. Oh god. Not the water. Hey, Grant Omni! Number 30. Okay, so you're meant to hit a button. What does the button do? That dropped a cube somewhere. Here. Understood. Okay, where are we going? Another launcher here. Which is straight up, okay? Purpose unknown. Surface there, nothing here. Looks like I'm gonna be leaving the... Let's do what I want it to do. Wow, I've just been doing that the whole time. Damn. I'm impressed. So I shouldn't be able to move this, right? Since the original box is moving. If I displace this from its current location... Oh, no, no, it's just if I displace the original, excuse me. So I can displace this. What exactly the purpose of that is, I couldn't tell you, but... Sure, I'll be able to tell you later. Alright, you're coming with me through the time portal. That's right, those portals don't destroy other portals. So, the goal now... Get launched... through that... Oh, we have to go in the past. Or the future. Wait a minute, what? Ah, yes, I see. Yes, you were actually in the correct spot the whole time. I believe. I simply need to... Wait, but I can't shoot the time portal here. Hold on. I'm thinking I can place time portals, but I can't. So... this does not work. These do. So it looks like a cube has to come through, so we have... there's no way... there's not going to be any way to do this in the present. Past. We have to be in the future! What setup do we need? I think that's just it. Right? We need to... shoot ourselves out of there. Maximal velocity. I see that all of these are valid portal surfaces, too. Means we can get maybe creative here? Down here, though. How do we build the momentum in the first place? Not like that! That was a little bit of speed. Definitely not what I meant to do, though. Okay. So what else do we have to play with in future? There is still that button, but the launcher is broken. But I could get a new cube, maybe, if I tried? I'm not sure there would be a point to that. Here and here. Can't place the time portal. What we want to do is something like this, right? We get launched through and then arrive with in the future with cube, but the lack of the launcher makes it very difficult. Wait a minute. Right. Right, okay. So that's a thing we can do. Okay. That means we have the missing piece, which is that we need to put the time portal there. Actually, very simple. Hello? Hold on. The heck was that? Like, not centered? Timing?
Well done. Since the catwalk to the next chamber appears to be non-existent, you can rely on the power of aerial faith plates to get you there.
Okay. No. Bit of a better jump.
This next chamber should really test your observation skills. Take a good look around first, and then decide what to do, and in which order.
Nowhere else to place portals here, right? Felt like we passed through something. When we went through that chamber in midair, felt like there was something in there that you could do. Don't worry about it. Chamber 18. Out of 25. One laser cube. What's this look like in modern world? Okay, laser up there, laser up there. Box button. Not sure what that is. Got it. And before I go about trying to solve this chamber, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Grab a snack as well. Be right back, everybody. Be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody, while I figured this stuff out. Okay, so lasers up there. How do lasers work in the future? Badly. Okay, that would be how we get up there. These have emancipation grids? No, that one's just open. They're both open. Okay. So we can simply launch ourselves. Somehow. Also got launchers up here. Way up top. Interesting. Aha. Okay, there is a portal surface up here. This is very important to recognize. This is up here. What we need to do is get both lasers to hit these, which is going to be awkward because these are angled? Interesting. Okay, and we do have portal surfaces up here too. Oh, including time surfaces, right? Correct. But I can't fire the portal gun while I'm holding an object. Huh. Ow. They shouldn't be surprised there. Oh, that's okay though, because I can just do thing, surely. Oh, this one's not angled. Interesting. So I can't get up there in the same way. Is that different? Yes. Okay, so I can only reach that one in the future. Noted. Which means we put the original one here. interesting option. So we can only get up top with the future version. Hey, Fayley. So far, Soul Survivor, this mod has been fantastic. It's a really interesting take on the Portal formula. Been really enjoying it. Okay, so the weird angles of this laser cube are confusing me. Wait. I need to go the other way. Right, that doesn't work. So we need to put cube to laser there. I think that's the start. So I need to get a cube over there somehow. Come with me. All right. Oops. Oh, you can zoom in and out. Interesting. Yeah, not what I was supposed to do. Don't grab it until you've successfully replaced the portals. Wait, how am I gonna get... Oh, I just need to bring the pass cue, right? Leave that a little closer, huh? Orange portal needs to go there, and I need to grab the cube. Also doesn't line up. Interesting. Not allowed to put the time portal there for some reason. Interesting. Okay, so if this is not a thing, then I'm kind of confused.
Remember that you can only place time portals on
right.
surfaces which are in
That's
the
why I
same
can't do that.
condition in both timelines.
This is angled differently. I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. So these are both angled in this timeline. And they're both angled in the future as well. What is the point? You can't lasers. Wait. Okay, that was technically going through the portal. Just barely. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm sure I'm gonna regret coming down here, but alright, I'm gonna do this. Right, light's just gonna hit the ceiling. So... what? What? Odd. Yeah, the other option is point the laser there and have it, like, cross through. Of course, now I have to get back up here to change that. Someone destroyed his portals like a fool. momentum. That's awkward. Nope. There's the drain. Blue. A cube? Sure, Private Snowball. So in some, there are two different time periods, past and future, that you can traverse between using the green portals. So when we're in the future, everything kind of looks dilapidated and decayed. Objects that we place in the past reality will also appear in the future reality. You cannot manipulate objects in the past without affecting their future selves, but you may affect the future versions of objects without affecting their past selves. Right, but this should be trivial to get that back up now, right? Let's do this. So if we shoot the laser all diagonal-like... what is the purpose? Sends the laser back there. Comes out facing the same side as its past self. How does that get us lasers up top? It's so very confusing. Still haven't seen how anything is going to line up to do that. No, that doesn't feel right. Two lasers. There's really only two possible places to point it, right? Here or here. could put the other one in that direction too? What end? Doesn't feel like that would accomplish anything, right? Okay, let's leave this one pointed where it is. For a moment here. Take a look from here. Laser just kind of goes into itself, not really doing anything. We want the laser to come straight out of... It doesn't even line up, right? No, not quite. Oh, but what if... Aha! Okay, so we do just need both boxes crossing into the middle. Okay. Good, 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 good. In that case, we need the future box. Just over there. So I just need to get back up there. First, let's make sure this is pointing exactly where it needs to go. Not disturb this box in any way. Now, coming with me. The completely safe time portals. They are incapable of harming anyone, I'm sure of it. Correct. The blue one. Okay. Here.
Outstanding. You are the first test subject to ever make it to this point. In fact, you are the first test subject to ever survive a trip to the future. At all.
Even at regular speed? GG. This is what, 6 chambers remaining, I think. We're entering number 20 now. don't think I'm going to do them all, especially since the last few will assuredly take extra long
These
time.
light bridges
I'll
are
bring these
great
back.
for traversing over deadly ground. As with the lasers, you will often only have one of these at your disposal, so use them wisely.
So these can be portaled around, too. This is number 19. Okay, so we have 7 test chambers remaining. Let's see if this is an easy one. I'm going to be stopping portal shortly here. Very much enjoying this, but very much having my brain fried by it at the same time. It's not quite right. Just to jump to the left. See, we're disposing of blocks. We can save one with a bridge. What if I send this bridge through time? Since there are no bridges in the future. Yeah, that's all still intact. Yeah, we need a box on this button. Looks like we'll have it suspended on the bridge and then probably drop it. Button here? This looks awfully complicated. Oh god. My face! I see. That's right, we can send it into the future! Right, and I can reposition these freely now. Good. This might be bad. It was! So we need to, like, get to the future. Bridge there. I need a light bridge that can catch these, thingies. Go through that. How many portals? Then time portal? Yeah, I'm definitely breaking my brain here. I'll solve one more. So I need a current day portal there. Do that. Okay. And then do stuff with it. It's gonna need to be the future one. So, to get to the exit. Some portal surfaces on the backside of that. This can't go through the green thingy. Okay, so... certainly one way to get up there. We can create a bridge. Then box. Then box. How do I get self and box up there? Hey, Failey. So to summarize the mechanics, it's like the conventional portals are here. Blue connects to orange physically in space. And then there's a third portal, a green portal. Green portal does not connect to the other portals, but rather connects you to a different timeline. In the future, everything is dirty. That's how you know you're in the future. Objects that you leave in place in the past will appear in the corresponding location in the future, and can be then moved to the past to create a duplicate copy, but manipulate the original, and the duplicate will disappear, since it can no longer follow the current path to get where it was. So future objects may be manipulated, past objects, however, cannot be taken to the future, but future objects can be taken to the past. And so we do this to duplicate things and move things around, and sometimes you want stuff to disappear, so that could be useful too. We're trying to get a cube out of this platform here. I have no idea how to do it. Wait. Oh god. I thought there was ground there. Guess I'm here? That's a good checkpoint to have. Thank you for letting me keep the cube. Appreciate you, game. But still unable to figure out how to get up to where I need to go here. Does give me the line of sight I need. So I can put a blue portal there, but then I can't get back. Position that in all number of ways. Even climb in your own kind of janky way. I need one end to connect. So what I might need is 2 light bridges. Can I make that happen? I think so, right? So we can send things like this through time. That could be fun. Now I can actually get over here. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, you're not alone. It's been breaking my brain too. It gets you good. So in order for this door to open, this has to be depressed, and that has to be depressed. We do need to do that in the future version, because it's the only way we can get 2 or the present version. That's the only way we can get 2 boxes. So I need to get present box to here. Future box to here. Present box stays perfectly still. Future box goes onto button. But how to get present box onto this button so that we can have both buttons pressed at the same time? I don't know that that's a thing that I get to do. How do I even get over here in the future? Put a portal there. What end? What end? Put the orange portal there, but then I'll fall to my death. So that's not desirable. Tricky. Tricky stuff. Can't pass through this or my portal will fade, causing the bridge to drop. If I fall into this button, it's the other thing. I can't... Can't retrieve a box that's here. I don't... Oh, I guess I could. Right, the way to do this is by placing one portal, jumping through the time portal, placing the other portal. That's the way to do it, right? Gotta be. Okay, so we need to be, I think, in the present. Something like this. Shoot that. Now that portal will stay there. Then we time portal. Reverse. Wait, no! Almost. It's a basic exercise in moving our portals around, though. Portal there. Go through time. Go through time again. Orange portal here. Cube. Goes unbuttoned. Oh! Oh. Huh. Well, that's the wrong cube then. That's what I've learned. That's the wrong cube. That cube needs to go here. Damn it. So we have 3 buttons. I didn't realize there were 3. Thought that connected to this. But they do not. So, we have 1 button to deactivate the force field, and 2 buttons to open the door. 1 cube must remain stationary on 1 button to hold the door open. The other cube has to move from this button to the other button. To one of the other 2 buttons. I'm not sure which one's going to be which. So what I need to do is to bring the original flavor cube here, I think. Oh, not like that. Nope, not like that. Damn it. That whole wall being a portalable surface, but only having a walkway for half of it is a little bit annoying. Right. Again, I keep almost doing that. Bloody hell. Oh, I see. So does this cube go there? Which one is the one that's not going to move? Actually, wait. I use duplicate cube to hold this button down. No, I can't bring the original cube anywhere while the duplicate cube is going. Use original cube to hold this button down, bring the duplicate cube over. Duplicate cube gets destroyed. Need the original cube on the far side here. How do I do that? Both bridges pass through this force field. bring it here. What end? I got nothing. Oh. I don't think I understand how these 3 buttons are going to work. One cube holds down the force field button so that I can cross unimpeded, and then I can just make a portal to get the original cube back there. Okay, yes. So I can just make a portal over there. Okay, I think I'm overcomplicating this. That's probably what's happening. Yeah, I think I'm overcomplicating this. And the cube is here. Wait. Yeah, that's all to let me just place a portal here. I think that's the important bit. That I'm able to do that. Probably should do something like this. So I need one portal up here. I need to now free this box from its prison. From that horrible button. He must be freed. Try making a jump. I don't know if I trust that, though. And the reason I need this is so that I can start moving the box to other places now, while maintaining this portal here. So we... Yeah, as soon as you relocate the past box, the future version of that will be re-manifested. So it'll immediately destroy anything you've got going on. So then what time here? Yeah, I need to get to that box. Oh, bloody hell. Ah, I ruined it. Wrong portal. Okay, I think my brain is too melted to finish this, so I'm gonna stop playing Portal for here. It's been a good 4 hours of community game. I'm really enjoying Portal Reloaded as a mod. Not sure I feel compelled to finish it on stream, but I definitely would like to play more of this at some point. But yeah, I'm definitely too fried to think anymore, so we're gonna kick it on over to some roguelites for the rest of stream today. And call it a good day of puzzling time. So glad to have found this mod. This is definitely something I would have never played if it weren't for the community game vote, so big shout out there to the game votes for continually introducing me to things I wouldn't have otherwise played. Really cool stuff. But for the rest of stream today, I want to play some cozy times in the Roguebook. Just use time travel to sleep. Easy peasy. That's right. That's right. GG. We've been having some good times in the cozy Roguebook. Unlocking those epilogue levels, those Ascension-style modifiers that you play with. We've got quite a few pages from our last run to work with as well. Let's see here. Can unlock the final starting gold upgrade. These max HP upgrades aren't too expensive. Hey, One Guy Carson, you missed the portal by literal seconds, I think. Pretty much. Yeah, let's get more starting money. More Super Rune of Sight chance. More Vault of Wisdom rarity. More money in gold piles. Okay. Really not able to get that many upgrades from the...
Would you like some tea?
From the thingy. Let's do an Aurora run. Aurora Shara? Let's try Aurora Shara. Venture forth. Unlocking Epilogue 8. All normal enemies gain 1 bonus power each turn. That's spooky stuff. And Blood Tithe. Spending gold deals 5 damage to both characters. Oof. Let's try it. It's gonna be particularly nasty with our very low HP pool on both of these characters. Wait, spending gold? As in taking a card reward.
Will we ever get out of here?
Patience, child.
Ogerto. With 2 tidal forces on Aurora. Strikes 2 defense. Put that on Aurora, I guess?
I like it.
And the Bronze Boomerang. Shuffle this into your deck. You're playing it? Oh, that's a gem. Shuffle this into your deck after playing it. Got it. So it goes back into the draw pile. And a gem to make an ally gain a spirit. Some interesting starting stuff. Let's verify, though. If we take this card, does it do damage to us?
Excellent.
Yes. Okay, that's going to be a real problem, then. Anytime we spend any money, take big damage. We've got the Ogre Toe and the Ogre Belt. Okay, so specking into 2-cost cards for Aurora is going to be good.
Some of this looks familiar.
Yes.
Familia.
I have heard legends of these.
Magda's Fan. Start each battle at a random card of the equipped hero to your hand, costing 0 this battle. 3 epic gems on sale. Phase Stone is holdover. Kaleidoscopic Prism. After you play this, shuffle 3 copies of the card into your discard pile with no gems. Yeah, spending all of your gold at once is a possible idea, and probably a good one. Oh, but here's Kappa Growth. Very early on, Aurora gains +1 max life. Wait. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Kaleidoscopic Prism plus Kappa Growth equals many hit points. But only if I'm able to actually play all those copies. And given that normal enemies gain 1 strength per turn, that seems really unlikely, actually. I'm not going to be able to hang around in a combat long enough to play 4 copies of a 1 energy card that doesn't do anything. Still, 1 copy of Kappa Growth seems like a pretty reasonable choice. 1 max life for Aurora, who heals to full HP once per combat. The more max HP she has, the better. Yeah, not all on the same turn, but still, I think that's too many things to try to do. But I will buy it. And we'll go to the first combat, and we'll see if we die to the first combat. Might happen. At least we've got Sky Towers back. Alright. Front at the end here. Or we can just full block too. So Shara has +3 damage when she's in the front. And this will do 5 additional damage. Perfect. Blue pigment makes our first brushstroke hit a big area of effect. So we clear out a lot of tiles. Reveal a whole bunch of stuff. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. That's fine now. I had to click on the ink here to see where I could use it. Okay, there's our second elite battle. So we'll have to fight another battle to get some ink. Let's get one more card first. Dragon Spirit's kind of interesting. What I think we want lots of is 2-cost cards for Aurora. And Wood Strike will be perfect. Again, going with our Ogre Belt and Ogre Toe. Everything will be Ogre. For our opponents. Aura of Weakness. Oh, excuse me. The front hero does less damage. It's what, Tidal Force Jab? Fairy Defend? Yeah. Oh, wait. Ew. That's not the right epilogue at all. That's right. We're playing with epilogue 8, Blood Tide. Spending gold deals 5 non-lethal damage to both characters, and all normal enemies gain 1 power each turn, which is why this thing is so scary. Unfortunately, that does not apply to elites.
Well done.
Okay. And now I can get to the tower. +1 power on one of the heroes as well. At least I don't take damage for picking up money now.
Let's take a look.
Oh, I had one of these once.
You know, I wonder if Blood Tithe is best to pair with the thing that makes the Vaults of Wisdom free. For 10, whenever you draw a card this turn, deal 4 to the leading enemy or a third Tidal Force. Skip, actually. Phantasm. Whenever Aurora gains life, deal that much damage to enemies as well? Sure. It's also a 2-cost card, so it's perfect.
I like this one.
That gives us our first talent tier. Start battle with 4 daggers. Start battle with 3 sips. Aurora gains 4 life. Excess healing is dealt as damage to the leading enemy. Or expert looter. At the end of each battle, gain 1 gold for every 2 cards in the deck. Interesting. Sip is decent with that ally we just got, it's true. Three bolts and tails on the same track, so they can't be paired. Well, bummer. Well, bummer. Sagacity. Start your turn, the back hero gains power equal to Triton Trainer's Spirit. Interesting. That one's spiritless. Kiro. Could put +1 spirit into this. Let's take a Shimmer Strike.
A useful skill.
And then we're gonna heal a little bit, because ow.
Refreshing.
Keeping Aurora, or Shara healed recently with her low max HP is gonna be pretty tricky. So Sips retain, they are combo heal 4. So combo meaning they're cheaper after Shara plays a card. Zip. Strike. Zip. Strike. Zip. Oh, that power though. That power, though. Okay, this ink can get me the Ogamot Gauntlet thingy. I guess we'll give plus power to Shara? Sweet.
We'll need this. We could use this.
Okay, elites aren't gonna gain power. Are we strong enough to fight elites yet? I don't really feel that way. I don't really feel that way. Go the regular combatter, so... The 3 gentlemen. +12. It's 27. Actually, and Shimmer Strike gives us power till the end of turn, too, right? That first doesn't matter. Wasn't quite optimal, but it worked out. Remember, they're gaining 1 power each turn. That's definitely going to complicate factors for us. Aurora takes the damage since she heals to full anyway. At the end of the combat. Oh. D6 styles. It's a pretty good reveal. Kaboom! Not a lot, though.
What's over there?
Alright. That's right, the Doom Scythe. No, I want the Magnus Fan. Give me a random Shara card at the start of each combat. Thanks.
Let's take a look.
She can't get over that. Noted. Each time the heroes attack this turn, gain 2 block, huh? Sure. Enemies, yes, enemies, plural. This dude starts attacking next turn. I think we want to kill you now. Yeah. Go like Phantasm, Tidal Force, or even Wit Strike, Tidal Force, and just kill. Get this job. Please, feel free to damage me. You will only make my incoming victory all the sweeter. How about we just click on Aurora here? Yeah. Activate her once per battle heal, which causes the Phantasm to attack everybody. This is a 2-cost card, so it does another 5 to everybody. Courtesy of the Ogre Toe. Yeah, that was a debuff. One of the enemies inflicted a trip effect that makes your cards cost more. For more precise ink. So, elite fights. Do the last regular combat first? Yeah. Oh, we got a free cross strike. Good stuff. Okay, that does not activate the Phantasm for one. Good to know. I didn't use Quicken, I understand. Already used the... Yeah, already used Cap Growth. Okay, our damage output seems really consistently powerful. Point we had no problem with these Act 1 encounters. As it were. Good. Good, great, grand, wonderful.
Let's patch
Alright,
up.
in that case, let's fight some elites, I suppose. Let's see how these go. First up, the Feral Kodama, who's a big jerk. Game 5 block if Shura has courage, which we can get from Jab. And we attack the leading enemy for 19 as well. Perfect. One Aurora in front at the end of turn, which means we have to use Quicken at the end there. So we'll start with Phantasm, Jab, Fight or Flight. Go from there. So that applies permanent vulnerability to Aurora. Spooky stuff. Aurora has to stay in front here. That's fine by me. Put Shara in front? Question mark. Take a bit of damage to play Kappa Growth? Yeah. I guess I also could have killed, maybe? Still could. Thinking 4 is completely reasonable.
worthy foe.
Money, money! Glass Arrow. At the start of the battle, the equipped hero gains 3 power for 1 turn. Interesting. If we put that on Shara, plus she's gaining a random 0-cost card on turn 1. So all the more reason for that. Now the Voice of Hunger. They get their turn interrupted. Twice. Attack twice for damage equal to the size of your draw pile. Well, that's pretty spicy. No way to put Aurora in front here. Stuns you. So I'll take 4 more. How do you know which cards will swap your characters? Anything with a with yellow circles around the price of the card in the upper left will change the position of your 2 characters. More specifically, any card that blocks or any card with the charge keyword will bring the character to the front if they're not already there, and any card with the retreat keyword will take them from the front and put them in the back.
I feel stronger.
GG. The treasure. The lava shield. Whenever an enemy attacks the equipped hero, they take 3. Put on that on Aurora, who's definitely going to be trying to tank from the front row with her massive supply of hit points. 3 brush strokes. I think I'm going to keep all these precision inks. Let's do a exploration down here. 1 brush stroke. Yeah, we found one of our alchemists. Good. That can transform a card into a new thing. We'll also pick up a couple of vaults, and then I guess we'll use the one heal thingy? Oof. Oof. Shuffle this into your deck after playing it. It's not bad on jab, actually. But yeah, I also wanted maybe one of these, like, really good gems. Delit, thank you so much for the 16 months! Closing in on that year and a half. Thank you so much, of course, for that generous tier 2 sub as well. Much love. Alright, turn A. Aurora has no strikes, right? That's right. Turn 1 of Shara's strikes into a new card. 1,000 cuts could be 9 times 3? That's pretty good. Also, don't mind a kickflip. Get her out of the front.
This works.
We'll do that. That also does damage to us. Brutal. Okay. Definitely take another Wall of Mist. Actually, range gain 3 block, reduce all enemies' power by 4 this turn. Oh, it's got the range keyword? No.
Is it a frog?
On a real 2-cost card. Draw 3 cards, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Yes.
I like
It's a
this
reasonable one to give an additional point of spirit, too, so we can use that thing 4 times. But that did damage to us, so our health ends up being really low. Let's start with
Try to keep
Aurora in
up.
front. Alright. One more card box in the bottom left. Yes, but I can't reach it from here. It's surrounded by impassable tiles, so I have to reveal, like, a lot. A lot. And a dad joke with a chat, courtesy of Karan. Hell. Having a hard time coming up with them today. No, no worries. Classic Eroko. Hi joke, I'm dad. Our first boss here. Did you know Aurora is a fan of golf? She never misses her tea time. That's a good one too, Nodex. So I see that the Tiki Palanquin has more hit points now. 287 instead of 250. Beggar Cage is a pretty bad card to have gotten. Could use the SIPs to make these tidal forces free. Not free, but reduced in cost. This is 18 block, right? That's right. Glad we have 2 of those. So if you do damage to the front one, it causes the boss to be weakened. If you do damage to the back one, it causes the boss to be vulnerable. It's an interesting creation. We're going to do Wall of Mist, Lunge, Quicken. Oh yeah, no, we only need to... yeah. Perfect. That's a much bigger number. 56. Hey, congrats on getting that first Mantis win in FTL Trevies. That's truly awesome. Good news is that Phantasm is going to do so much damage this fight. Let's see, I can block for 24. 32 plus 24 is 56, but we have a regular defense. No, we get blocked from Phantasm, so this is perfect, actually. Take 30. That's right, now we can do an enormous amount of damage by healing. If we heal Aurora to full, we will do 30 damage to each enemy. Perfect. And that'll also weaken the boss this turn. Blam. Perfect. Wait a minute. Oh. That's fine though, right? I hope this is fine. So when one character goes down, they move to the back and you get wounds added. Also good to know that the multi-attack continued there. You can play cards to actually get them back, or you can just win the fight. Call it a day.
Thank you for your help.
The Elixir of Rejuvenation clears all wounds, so losing one of your heroes in the boss fight is no problem at all. Stone. Another Wit Strike and another Tidal Force. Oh, whenever Aurora takes damage, add a sip to your hand. These are all good cards. I'm going to take these 3.
Let me show you my
Giving us a new talent tier. Heal 3 at the end of each battle. Whenever you use Aurora's Heal Pot, heal the other hero for half the amount. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. T for 2. That means we can use Aurora's escalating... stuff. Phase Stone doesn't override Dissolve, to my knowledge, but I haven't actually tried, admittedly. Okay, 2 of our allies are spiritless, right? That's right. So we should either take the Fairy of Flute energy is stored between turns or the Krog's Crown. I'm taking the Flute. Letting us conserve energy between turns, and then it's on to Chapter 2. Or Kalim's Prayer. Oh, the Kalim's Amulet! I like that one. Gotta go get that. Big fun. We need to find a way to use our Imperial Ink. Dissolve a card to decrease this card's cost by what? Nothing that I want there, necessarily. Kappa Study sounds good, though.
Is it a frog?
Card draw! Oh yeah, the sips are gonna count for that. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Oh, it's this guy. 15 by 2 on turn 1? Excuse you. Excuse you. Daggers help too. This will hit twice. Doesn't move her to the front, though. Oh! Even though generated block. Shoot. Well, that's fine, actually. Like Kappa growth. And we want to end with Aurora on very low HP so that we get the most use out of Tifa 2.
That was needed.
Time for some tea.
Spaces in a straight line's not bad. This is a pretty reasonable Imperial ink use. Do that. Not great, but it's not bad. Sweet Fairy Well is good. Alchemist is great. Another Imperial ink is pretty good too. I'm not gonna go over there. Not for that, I'm not. Oh, thank you.
What is that? Ah, where are my glasses?
Story from the world of Feria. Oh, the carpet! Yes, the carpet. An exquisite-looking rug lying on the side of the road suddenly begins moving. It bends itself into undulating waves and curls, stretches like a cat. Aurora and Shara look to each other and nod, deciding to approach closer. The carpet presents itself next to their feet invitingly. Aurora grabs hold of the carpet. Aurora carefully grabs hold of the carpet. Suddenly it bolts into the air with Aurora hanging on for dear life. The ground is so very far away. Running out of energy, the carpet slowly drifts to the ground. Having been bested, it seems willing to follow Aurora's commands. All aboard! We can now fly, ignoring obstacles on the map, which means we can actually go... One, we're super cute now, and two, we can go straight over here. Get to the Sky Tower. Yeah, it didn't cost us much HP either.
I think I've seen this before.
More damage on Shara. Let's get over to Kalim's amulet. That's very important to me. Five spaces in a straight line. So I could go, like, up this way. Connect to. Also just reveal straight there with this, right? Alright, I'll pay for the Alchemist before I do anything else. Let's transform another strike on Shara. Make another plus 3 damage, 1,000 cuts. Adrenaline Rush, ranged combo. Gain an energy. With all this strength, I'm just going to take another plus damage, 1,000 cuts.
This matches my shell.
And there's one in the shop that does plus 5 too, right? Use this boomerang on something. Maybe on Jab? Turtle time! just gonna let Aurora take that hit.
Thank you.
Oops. Genji Goblin Gamer, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 4 months of support, working your way to that half-heckin' year. Another Imperial Ink. More like Imperial Stink. What use have I for these, anyway? Go. I just want to hit a lot of tiles with it. This is a good spot for it. That's right, revealing part of a multi-tile obstacle reveals the whole thing. That actually could be very relevant with some of these, couldn't it? So for example, all of these will get revealed at once, if I hit any of them. So you're telling me I can use the Royal Ink here, and it'll reveal all of these tiles? No. Some tiles are connected, some are not. Understood. Upsetting. I want to calculate. Sure.
I like this one.
Also was to be visited twice, no thank you. Every 3 times your characters swap, gain an energy. Sure, I'll take warmed up. Gain 14 block, draw a card, then put a card from your hand on top of your deck. Yes, that's also a 2-cost card for Aurora. So it's bonus good. I think the Calculate is a top-tier card? No way. The flexibility it has is nice, but... Absolutely not. $39. Oh, I've got Foresight. This does big damage. Put Tidal Force back on top. It's gonna be 1 cost next turn, I assume. Already played Kappa Growth? I have.
That was needed.
It's definitely easier to get back hit points in this game than it is in Spire. It's just the healings that drop all over the map. And then, depending on your characters, quite a few numerous ways to regain HP in combat. Oh, definitely. Oh, man. Second elite. Good. Or Kalim's Prayer. 0 cost to draw 2. Those are good stuff. Those are going to make our Wit Strike hit way harder. You'll also find yourself losing hit points constantly from your difficulty modifiers with some of them. So, Roar's Dream says, draw until you have 9 cards, reduce the cost for everything until to 0. Increase this cost by 3 whenever you dissolve a card. Yeah, I'll probably buy that. Yeah, Kalim's Prayer also dissolves, right? Yeah, we should definitely... Let's pick it up right now, actually. And then that is... That's what we put the boomerang on, right? Like, if we play it, I want it to go back into the draw pile. Oh, no, wait, it says dissolve. Never mind. Can't do that. Well, dang. Never mind, then. Have it your way. Fool you. Dang. I'm supposed to use Shimmer Strike there too. We could have done even more damage. How dare I? Maybe should have killed one outright? Ah, we're good. Wait, are we? Oh dear. If their friend dies, they gain 10 power. Means we're looking at a minimum of 21 by 2 for, take out the front one here. Or if we take out the back one. And I have no block in hand, other than Phantasm. Not really block. Shoot. So is there no way to avoid wounds this turn, then? Is that what I'm seeing? It's not about the healing that we have or don't have. The problem is this attack takes us down to 0 on one of our characters. Shoot. So we're taking 2 wounds for the rest of this chapter, I think. Not anything I can do about it. We're 2 hit points short of surviving. That's right, the toe will only trigger on things costing actually 2. guess I should have killed one last turn, but I didn't know I was going to draw the Capigrowth this turn. Oh, I was able to put the back one at 1 hit point. I did not notice that, but then I wouldn't be able to play both of the tidal forces this turn. You can see here that we don't live this hit.
Don't go into the light.
No, Aurora. Oh, I guess I could have kept Shara alive, technically. That sounds undesirable in an equally horrifying way, so whatever. Damage is going to be big too. We should be able to kill this one this turn, right? Definitely.
Thank you.
Okay.
I knew we would be fine.
It's elite fighting time in a second here. I need to get over to this. Very well. Charge combo. Charge combo windfall is kind of interesting. Those combo flood. Take charge combo windfall.
Such a
It's an energy generating card for us. End of the turn, huh? Interesting. Why did that lower my block? I don't understand. Oh, I had no... because the block was an illusion. Alright, I accept that answer. That's an acceptable answer.
That was needed.
Time for some tea.
Oh, I could have... I understand what people are talking about. This empty space doesn't register as part of the map to my brain. That's not a real tile. Obviously can't step on that. Or knobbly ink.
Let's get crazy.
The fish! Anything but the fish. First. Alright, fish applies Aura of Confusion. Hero in the front slot takes 8 damage when they play a card. The Aurora stream back on top again. Hey, OBWMN, I did indeed enjoy Portal Reloaded. We didn't get quite all the way through it. But I had a really good time exploring what's there right now. Really good time. Except first. Sick, yeah, just gonna tank this hit. Oh. Right, that's a thing. Well, we're gonna die. Okay, good. Bank some energy here. It's 39, so I just click on you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Rest well.
GG. Attacks pierce through for half damage to the next enemy. Guess we might as well put that into one of our wit strikes. This one.
Interesting.
Interesting. Heh. Whole load of nothing. Cohen War Machine. This one too. Large combo ray. Gain 4 block and 5 damage to all if I play it for 2 cost. Let's do that. Plate for 1 cost. Gain even more energy. But don't do any AoE. That's right, we don't actually have any block either. It's an illusion! to take the hits. And do damage back with the lava shield. Parry into 1,000 cuts. Maybe Wall of Mist first. And we have already played Kappa Growth. Good.
Was needed.
Oh, right. We'll have the ally in play. Whoops. But only a minor whoops. GG.
A worthy foe.
There are 4 heroes to play with in Roguebook, and you can create a run by combining any 2 of them. A crystallized fairy reduce the cost of a card by 1 each time we draw it. Not Aurora's Dream, though. Oh, that'll work with the Bronze Boomerang, actually. So that's where we put Kappa Study Crystallized Faria. And then we just have a renewable 0-cost draw 3. Yes, this card does cost 24. It does. It's true. Let's do that. Yeah, Wit Strike is a good choice as well, for similar reason. We can create a 0-cost Wit Strike. Draw 1, do tons of damage. Zero-cost draw 3 is basically like having 2 less cards in the deck. Yes, but what if you draw that card over and over again each cycle? What we're looking to do. What are the other gems available? Actor, pile plus 5. Okay, yeah.
Such a pretty thing.
It's gonna be hype. Super hype. Damage gain 5 block. Bloodfire Mask on Aurora is pretty good. Maybe I wanted to buy that damage gem instead. Oh, well. Let's do a random brushstroke somewhere. Either hereabouts or hereabouts. In hereabouts. Also, of course, that last Bolt of Wisdom. Two last Bolts of Wisdom. For 5 damage twice, gain 2 courage. Good with Shara's power.
Perfect.
Sure. The courage is good with our ice cream. That's right, there are 2 gems per chapter, somewhere hidden in the Fog of War. We just haven't found any. They're there. But where there?
Let me show you my
Kappa
moves.
Study. 5 block until we shuffle. Whenever you dissolve a card, Aurora gains 1 power. Interesting. It's gotta be good. It's gotta be really good.
Ooh, looks like a long
Thanks.
way to walk.
Thanks for that. Sure, swaps to the front at a dagger. Dissolve up to 3 cards in your hand for 0 cost. Add that many daggers to your hand, which dissolve. This is the perfect dissolve card.
A useful skill.
Heck yeah. Incredible. Alright, I guess I'll put this in this year.
This matches
So I'm
my
not
shell.
using it anywhere else. Two more heal things to gather as well. Alright, well, there's probably a lot of unexplored stuff in this chapter, but at the same time I feel hella strong, so I think we're fine.
Very nice.
We're fighting Majanata, who is inside this Fugu. So if I'm right, I can play this turn, right? So draw until we have 9, reduce the cost of everything into 0. Might as well empty our hand first. Although I can bank 2 energy for next turn if I don't play the 1,000 cuts. I think I'll do that. Since we do have the flute after all.
These were Cohen's. Courage. Wait.
Yes! So Spire lies when it says reduce the cost of something to 0 till the end of the turn, but Aurora's Dream actually made all these cards free this turn, so if we draw them again, they're free again. Oh my. Oh my. Aurora has 20 strength, by the way. Alright, turn is over, but that was a really good turn. Looks like we killed the boss on turn 2, despite the wounds. GG.
Thank you. I feel stronger.
Correct. Play this card, add a copy to your hand with no gems. Does that work in Aurora's Dream? Let's find out. Mezzo Emrys, thank you so much for the 10 months of that. And that tier 1 support. Almost to that full year. Hell yeah, I'll take Urna of Gabria. We retain energy. So 3 energy on turn 1 is just 3 energy, period. Onwards to glory in Chapter 3. Double damage, hits all, ally gains 4 spirit. Disciple. Whenever you dissolve a card, deal damage equal to this ally's spirit to a random enemy. 6. Noted. Remember, card grants you energy, gain an energy, that's good. If the equipped hero did not attack this turn, draw 3 extra cards next turn, also good. Lots of good things to spend money on here.
Such a pretty thing.
Pretty, pretty. Card below half HP, retain a random card. Triton Trainer. Back hero 5 power per turn. Per turn is such a tricky keyword though, right? It is not helping on turn 1. Way to switch here. No. $12 energy, by the way. Oh, you're a summon, that's right. My Kappa growth.
needed.
Well done.
That's fine. That is fine. Wait, both towers are on one side. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, you'll never learn.
Gorol the thief has stolen my gauntlet of might. Like a rude lad.
What is that? Ah, where are my glasses?
Want that back though, you know? That meant your first status. All we have to do is win, right? We don't need anything else? No, that's right. G. Not sure where I want to spend my money, so I'll try to avoid doing it for a little bit. So how does this work? These take up hand space, right? I'm just gonna get rid of them. Draw until you have 9 cards, then reduce the cost of cards in your hand to 0. And then we get a new one, which is also immediately 0 cost. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's OP. And I don't even get to play the Aurora's Team the second time because the fight's over. But I can if I want to. Back up to 1 cost, interesting. Does it actually cost 1? Yes! Very strange.
Thank you.
Time for some tea.
Wallatier. This is a reasonable choice, too. Yeah. Yeah, we found both alchemists this time. Good for us. Set to 0, a combo was active and then combo deactivated and went back up. Some spaghetti-ass code right there.
Nice find.
I'm okay with that. Shara in front? I can't make that happen. Strike can't do that. Okay. Oh, hilarious. Didn't show an icon for that. I guess I understand why. That makes sense. I got this too. Turtle destruction. That gave energy from swapping? Is that what happened? I think so.
Needed.
GG. Royal Ink.
I dreamt we would find this.
Could use this.
Hey, Enlightening. I'm doing grand today. Happy to be here playing some Roguebook. Having a good time with it. Absolutely crushing everything with this deck of cards right now. So fun. these three. Okay, I'm allowed to play the Aurora's Dream here. I think we're gonna do that. Go Shimmer Strike, Sip, Plant. Ooh-la. Casual jab for 13, no problem. Already played Gamma Growth, that's right.
Thank you.
Nobody's even getting a turn anymore. Kinda cruel if you think about it.
Aha.
That's where the elite was? Interesting. Okay, what else is in the store? Some scarf, double damage. It's all enemies. Oh, that's right. We wanted. We probably wanted disciple with bonus thing. Double damage on, say, 1,000 cuts seems pretty good too. Or maybe on one of the wit strikes. But let's try a bonus power disciple.
Interesting. Oh.
Alright. Elite. Mr. Ground Shaker with your 299 damage. Good luck to you. Out of card draw? Looks like we're out of card draw. Oh right, every time we play 5 cards, this thing does stuff. That's right, that's a thing. Not that I think we're gonna care that much, right? There you are.
That was needed.
Easy.
I nearly spilled my tea.
Or Pierce. Okay. What do I want from you? Oh, yeah, I want the double damage gem. Of course I do. And we'll explore as much as we can, of course, too. The Bomb Man! So good. It's so good! I'm unstoppable, fools!
Thank you.
I knew we would be fine.
Bomb juice. Perfect. Show me the splode. Four. Okay, 4 again. The adventurers discover the entrance of a cave where a droning sound can be heard from inside. On closer inspection, that sound is some kind of harmonious chanting. As they walk deeper inside, it becomes quickly apparent that there is a distant source of blue light glowing from deep within. At the end of the tunnel, they find a secretive gathering of baby Ludwans deep in joyful meditation. Get a mode of energy or create an extra Feria well on the map. I'll take the Feria well. Although motive energy is not bad either. What starts as a gentle shaking becomes a great rumbling, and soon the entire cave is resonating in frightening vibrations. Ever quick to get the card there? It could be. The fact that the card dissolves is quite useful for this deck.
Ooh, looks like a long way to walk.
That is what we want to dream faster, but we also want the Orb of Feria for the same reason. Giving us just more energy on turn 1.
What is that? Ah, where are my glasses?
Oh, we can get double damage now. Let's do that.
Such a pretty thing.
Let's have a piercing double damage
This
Wind
matches
Strike.
my shell.
Good luck. Oh, the Mecha Centipede. 5 enemies for the price of 1. That damage, though. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yes. Why didn't I put Aurora's root back on top? That was foolish. Randomly retained it anyway. Easy game. Oh, that ally is gonna go crazy here. GG.
Rest well.
So Aurora officially has more health than Shara does now. 49 max HP. Mask of Chaos is a card drawn an energy whenever we kill something. And that's all the fights on the map. So it's exploring time. Also using the Alchemist's time. I guess Kappa T Master has been, by and large, completely useless. Hex attack is a crit.
Interesting.
Draw 1, discard 1 glowworms for critical hits. Who needs a stinky defend anyway? Way to swap our heroes, that sounds good.
Such a pretty
With card draw! Just like the satisfaction of filling in that blank spot. It was good. Oh.
while since I've seen one of these.
Golden Fairy we can kill for more money. They're worth quite a bit of money in Chapter 3. 250 gold if you kill it, right? Yeah.
That was needed.
Okay, we have enough money to afford something else substantial again. None of these relics, though. I guess I'll look at the vaults. Sip to your hand. Draw a card for each sip in your hand. Yeah, that's good.
Is it a frog?
Since we start with sips. Draw 2 cards and put one on top. Sure.
I like this
So
one.
talent tier. First hit of the battle inflicts bleed equal to half the damage dealt. That could be very good. When you block an attack for the exact right amount, draw 2. Let's take the rending blow. The bleed is very good for the final boss.
Is it a frog?
Take another Kappa growth, just because I can. There's a little one. Creepy looking. Price for dude. Just once per combat. But that's still very powerful. All that too. Take a glowworms, a slice and dice attack for 0 5 times. I think we're fine to go to the final boss right now, presumably. Not even gonna take that Kappa steady.
Very nice.
We're just gonna go. Ooh, finally. Mirror Moonstone. Is this good in Aurora's... or, calculate? Good in calculate.
Interesting.
Alright, our final boss is the Avatar of Mists. Cards that say dissolve do bonus damage. And whenever this enemy deals damage to us, we dissolve the top few cards of the deck. Unfortunately, not the turn one I was hoping for here. So our turn one bleed is going to be very minor here. Oh, and actually, if I crit a dagger, that'll do more damage than 1,000 cuts, right? This one's all deals triple. Yeah, so that does 39 with the first hit, which is also 19 bleed. Not a lot, certainly, but not bad. Got the achievement Forbidden Frisbees for that one. Deal 1,000 damage with daggers. Forbidden Frisbees. Alright, what did you just break? No! Oh no, my Wit Strike and my Aurora's Dream just got dunked. Well, gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way then. Spooky. I got a little harder, but fear not, it will not be difficult. Plus we still have that 100 damage Wit Strike, of course. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we do gain 1 power on Aurora for each of these cards that are destroyed. And 10 damage for each card that gets destroyed. Beautiful. Suicide to his own ability? That sounds like a good idea. It even showed the combat. Oh, the bleed got him.
Thank you.
GG.
A
GG.
worthy foe.
Rest in pieces. Avatar of Stink. Not quite pretty level 10. We did get Shara and Aurora to 10, which I think is max unlocks anyway, although it looks like you can keep leveling up. Rising Tempo. Till the end of your turn, whenever you play a card, draw a card. Discard pile does not get reshuffled. Okay, so play everything in your deck one time. Both heroes gain protection. That's cool art. I like that quite a lot. GG. That's with the boomerang gem. Oh, because you could just keep... Yeah. That would just break everything, right? With any zero cost card. Split the timeline. Draw until you have 9 cards in hand. Discard 3. Then put 3 on top of your deck. So draw 9, put 3 into your discard pile, put 3 back on top, keep 3 in your hand. Cool card. Cool card. GG. Let's do another one. Let us do another one. I want to do another Aurora run paired with somebody else this time. Aurora plus Seifer, maybe? But first, let us get some unlocks. Oh, these are trying to get a... Yeah, it's like 100 pages for one rank of that? Shaw. Shaw. There. Level ups have happened. Let's go Shara Sirocco again. I liked having that combo last time. Tanky max HP man plus small regenerating turtle lady. I like a rarity. Didn't even see that. That's a good one too. Open the gates. We now can see the tier 5s. Legendary bosses. Bosses are empowered. After with 2 less brushes, or everything costs 60% more. Interesting. Let's try those empowered bosses, eh? Empowered bosses plus lantern fairies. Let's go. Fairies might be trouble for these two, but we'll see what our damage output looks like.
Must you eat so much?
Yes!
Yes. And if you end your turn with no cards in hand, the leading hero gains a courage. A melee stone plus 3 damage stone. We start with Toad Splosion. Attack for 8, summoning 1 frog for each damage dealt. I haven't used frogs much yet. Another Wit Strike. That's a good one to give melee to. Phalanx. 7 block. If you control an ally, gains 7 block instead. And then somehow Sirocco got all the strikes. Yes, it is worse, just worse than a rune tower, these fairies, but that's the point, is that it's supposed to be harder. Ooh, early Himsail's Quill is great, letting us reveal extra stuff with ink. Repower on turn 1. Nadim, what have you
Time
got?
to brush up on my spells.
I just want something to eat.
Aurora's Dream is back. Ooh, the Crumbling Mask until your deck is shuffled the first time, gain an energy each turn. I like that one quite a lot, too. Olga Soup! For soup. Strike, yeah, give me that. Crumbling Mask. Yak attack. Okay, we're not gaining 1 strength per turn anymore, right? That's right. Fine. God, I love Wit Strike so much.
Time for some tea.
Okay, but I'm not necessarily going to be able to kill that Lantern Fairy right away, am I? Seems like it would be kind of difficult. Get ink here. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Well, first, actually, let's get another card. Ooh, I like Spell World. Choose a hero, add 2 random cards from that hero to your hand. 0 cost, draw 2, essentially. Good stuff. Phantasm was, like, early on useful, but then fell off super hard when I stopped being able to take damage. Gain 8 energy, dissolve every card you played this turn. Interesting. Dear. Add 1 frog.
Well done.
Okay, Stardust Pigment, super helpful, letting us target a pigment placement, something like that, maybe. Get one more card, and then we'll probably pick our first fairy fight. Alright. Let's grab an early dig. I haven't used that card yet. Dig enables us to gain 25 gold per combat as long as we're able to spend money on it.
This matches my shell.
Time to dig. I think better to play the Toad Explosion here, make sure we get the reveal. Block equal to the number of frogs you have. Dig? No! My digging.
What's next?
Also, I got Diddly Squat. Seems like this turn deal 8. A big block. Actually, I might be able to use Cyclone Lariat to get a kill this turn. So close. Dang. Or proc? Oh, Fortifying Brew is going to grant block. That's right. Okay. Yes, yes. That's right. Which will be exactly equal. Nice. Understand. Not sure we're gonna kill this fairy. Let's see. Who's more likely? Go. Aurora, go! Much better. Okay. Okay, they do get away, unfortunately, because I chose to... Well, not because I chose to play Dig, because our drawer was bad. I got random cards weren't enough damage.
Time for some tea.
But we still get one tile revealed, at least, and we got 25 gold, so hooray. Let's go with hooray. It's all impassable. Very annoying. Don't I want to Whirl? Spell Whirl makes Wit Strike cost more energy to play. And it's one less card in hand, so it actually makes the Wit Strike do less damage. Spell Whirl Wit Strike is +1 cost, +1 damage. Or, sorry, not Spell Whirl. What card am I thinking of? Oh, right, Spell Whirl. Yeah, no, never mind.
Seems good, man.
Take a damage card. Yes, I should be playing Spell Whirl before Wit Strike. Wit Strike is melee at the moment, not combo. Tiki-time.
I can summon two, you know.
Soraka's got some AoE. Not what I had in mind.
That'll be enough. Thank you.
Don't forget to dig.
That was fun.
Got him. Okay, explosive pigments, some good stuff. 120. So I want to go in the direction of the glass arrow, maybe? Here. Guess we'll do this Lantern Fairy first. Cycle back around to that dig. This Phalanx was better than Strike there. Ignore that. There we go.
I knew we would be.
We dug and we killed the fairy. Ooh, another Wit Strike. Really like Wit Strike. Equilibrium scales with Aurora's max HP. That's not bad.
Is it a frog?
Take the Wit Strike. Whenever anyone plays a defend, draw a card. Aurora has 5 or fewer life at the start of your turn. Draw a card. Interesting. I guess bonus money is fine. I have only 1 defend, so that's not going to happen. Alright. Expert Looter it is. Know that I'm not happy.
This energy never ceases to amaze me.
Give this to Aurora.
Oh, I had one of these once.
Okay, only 1 elite thought so far. This encounter is almost impossible to get to. Gross. I do like Wall of Mist.
I like this one.
Ugh. Was maybe better to double strike there? Nah, I don't think so. Buffing again, interesting, okay. Guide didn't return to my hands. So I have to Whirlwind to get Sirocco in front this turn. He's got plenty of health release, so that's fine. But yeah, we can walk on this tile, but this tile is blocked off, so there's no getting to this fight. Even if we reveal all of this, we can't make it over here. No way to get there. It's not happening. This 21 is fine. No worries. That block tile is always there, for the record. Anytime anything spawns next to the starting area like that, you won't be able to get it. You do prism looting. Meh. Nope. Supposed to wall of mist first. Actually, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Pretty good turn one.
Yeah. Sure. Now that's what I'm talking about!
Ogato. I like Ogato a lot on Aurora.
I like
She's
it.
got lots of 2-cost stuff. So much left on this map that we haven't revealed yet. It's alright, I guess. Very well. So 1 orb, no alchemists, no gems. Gross. It'll have to do. $344 health now. Wow. Okay, these bosses are getting scary. Give me an AoE card. Damn it. At least the Ogreto will help a lot here. big hit, though. Rendo. This boss doesn't get any strength up, do they? Oh, no, their strength is totally going up. Spooky. That's without vulnerable, too. Ugh, where's the fire breathing when you need it, man? Oh, interesting, Tom. Good to know. Good to know. Makes sense. Nine or 5 per turn. So it's not going to go that many more turns, right? "21 by 3. Dear God. Okay, that's gonna kill somebody. So I need to kill in 2 turns. That Aurora. I'll have the thingy. Looks like we're good though.
It is my time.
GG.
That was a
A little
big
close.
one.
We do get there. Draw a card when we discard, gain an energy when we dissolve, or start with a buffer. I think that's going to be start with a buffer. Put that on
This
Sirocco.
will go nicely with my earring.
We summon frogs, summon twice as many. And some big blocks that we would like. Plus 5 damage is decent on Toadsplosion, but otherwise I think I like these cards. Plus we get a talent tier. Ooh, Rending Blow is, of course, very, very good. Yeah, I don't know that you ever not take Rending Blow. It's so powerful. Bleed equal to half the damage of your first attack, which is often 20 or more. Oh, and here's Ogre Cleaver. Whenever the equipped hero does 20 or more damage with a single attack, inflicts some bleed. And Spear of the Guardians does 10 damage when we hit with a melee card. Okay, okay. Nadim, what have you got for me today? The Ogre Belt. Block for 2-cost cards. Goes good with our Ogre Toe, of course, just like we had last run. And a second Triton Breeder. We did take the Triton Breeder, right? Quadruple Frogs. You could even have a Binding Topaz on one of them so that they deploy in our opening hands. And Eureka. Add a card from the deck to the hand. Also very good. Of course, we need more initial frog generation is what we need. Yes, Red Diamond should work with the bleed on first attack. That'd be a good thing to put into Stand Behind Me. Make it a 32 damage for 2 energy. The Gauss, thank you so much for the 10 months, 1 month for each toe. Toad. What happens to a frog that parks his car illegally? He gets towed away. You!
Oh, you.
My Crystallis, I need that back, please. Jerk. As the heroes cross a verdant field, a young llama corn skips up to them. Although they are initially wary, it seems like it just wants to play. Can it be trusted? Pet the llama corn. Both heroes heal 10 life, add Fluffy Daydream. 1 cost, draw a card. Defeating a chapter boss permanently removes this from the deck. Kick it to gain a Llamacorn. Fight the Llamacorn for the Llamacorn Horn. Whenever the heroes draft a card, both heal for 4 life. Well, you've angered the wrong frogman. You horrible creature, you. Sirocco gives the Llamacorn a swift kick in the fur. It yelps in surprise. After a brief recovery, it spits angrily at the heroes and charges forth. It tends to use a major debuff. Heals for 10 per turn. What have I done? Oh. You skip your next turn. Okay, whatever that debuff was, we're not dealing with it. Spicy horns, though. I assume I want him in front.
Yeah.
There's the debuff again. 8 frogs. Oh, 16 frogs. That's right. Dude, that's so many frogs. Maybe we can be friends. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
50 frogs.
What kind of loot did we get?
That sound effect, though. We also get 80 gold, which is quite relevant, as well as the Lamacorn Horn. We draft a card, we both heal for life. Good stuff. Yeah, we definitely need more frogification. I believe that is the heavy implication here. What tackle's a real problem? Frogs? Seer is not frogs, but it's pretty good. I think a second spell roll is even better, though.
Let me show you my moves.
Summon 5 frogs, and then block for an amount equal to the number of frogs you have.
Is it a frog?
And it's a 2-cost card. Perfect. Perfect. Get those frogs in here. Not the jellyfish. Yes, I could make that deal double block his damage instead. Be pretty fun.
Yeah.
In stuff, drop 2 points. Skip your next turn, perfect. I should just die. Even better.
What's next?
Down here, anyway. Feels awkward. Gonna be an egregious waste of my Guess I shouldn't use that then. One. One bleed? That's just sad. I do get 22 frogs there, that'll have to do. Like, that actually applied 0 bleed. Somehow. How did that even work? We're not gonna kill this fairy, huh? Dang. Lame. What is this gem shrine? No wonder I couldn't find the gem shrines on the last floor. They're hidden away like that. Excuse me. Don't be ridiculous. Alright, I need some precision ink, like yesterday. Please. Okay, these enemies reduce their damage every time you damage them. They're actually pretty cool. Rude. This goes what? Hidden Reader also makes damage and block. Okay, so do that. Toot suit. Enemies do lose 2 strength every time they're damaged, so it's kind of about hitting them with lots of little hits to avoid getting murdered. Wait, Spell Whirl can make Spell Whirl? That seems ridiculous. $21 by 3. Didn't draw any damage.
was fun!
Still no precision ink, though. Or more damage. That works with minions. We'll put that on
I'll
Aurora.
find somewhere to put this.
Try it over there. That should be enough to actually take on... Well, let's look at this first. Aurora's Dream. Shaman. The last card you played this turn is in your discard pile. Return it to your hand. That's a very breakable, it's a very breakable ally. I'll take that. And allies cost less. Also seems pretty decent. First attack Sirocco makes each turn is at 5 power, or start battle with 8 frogs. Hey, that sounds pretty good. How many actual ally cards do I have? Oh, the Triton Breeders become 1 cost. That's powerful. That means the Triton Breeders will no longer activate Ogre Toe plus Ogre Belt, though. You can only activate allies once per turn. Any activate effect should be once per turn, right? Pretty sure of that. The boss is, yes, the +1 cost one. True. Take the cheaper allies. Perfect. So we go Wit Strike. Activate. Use this ability once per turn. Yes, once per turn on activate. 20 frogs. Step back. $60 block from Toadsuit. Dang.
Time for some tea. Oh my, what a delight.
These don't make frogs. Therefore they are forbidden. It's not gonna do anything. Strike. Alright, lots of money.
Well done.
Lantern Fairy won't reveal a whole lot, but we'll do it anyway. Another Wit Strike. Oh, I do love Slam. Costs less for each card played this turn. Always a joy. Oops. Not the card I wanted to play. Oh, this is a good one to whiff, so not upset about it. Is this gonna summon any frogs? No. Okay, gets away then.
What's next?
So the blue ones don't drop any money at all, despite the animation and sound effects that would you know, indicate money is happening. They only give us... Ew. Demo breaking is, like... Actually, that's actually quite useful for the fairies, I guess. So I'll take one. But those lantern fairies, so the blue ones, they give no money whatsoever. They simply reveal map tiles when they're killed. No precision ink, huh? Oh.
Yeah.
I use the frogs to destroy the frogs. Probably should hit the back one there. We've been in this situation before. Yeah, they do this. Then I'm sad. Back one does die to bleed, so this is going to be 24 by 2. Spooky.
Yeah.
big.
Time for some tea.
Yeah, I appreciate the noble link and all, but it's really not what I need. Understand? Anything but the cannon? Battle. 33. Have an enemy's attack value. That's pretty good too. Yeah, it's a Santa time. That's right. That's right. It still attacks, but not for that much, because it didn't get to buff. Youth, etc.
I knew we would be fine.
Only Noble Link.
I feel like a regular Ludowan.
Sipping time. I'll take a combo block card, I guess. Windfall's energy gain is reasonable too.
Good man.
Alright, what do you got, Nadim? We have $677. Make some good use out of it. Let's add a Binding Topaz to one of our Triton breeders.
Such a pretty thing.
Make sure we draw it on turn 1. Let's remove block from Toadsplosion too. That way we always ensure that Toadsplosion is hitting for damage. So I add +3 to Toadsplosion. I think I'd rather get like a damage up on it or something. A bigger damage up somehow. We don't have range or anything. Just having a lot of money for Chapter 3 will be good too. There's lots of good stuff in Chapter 3. Oh, that's right. Block removal happens after... That is the worst gem in the game by far then, right? Yeah, that is by far the worst gem in the game. There's no reason it should do that. A little bit of overkill here. Right. More toads.
Time for some tea.
Five spaces. Problem is I've got no brush strokes left. Ooh, the Berserker. Ooh, boy. You are gonna be spooky, sir. The enemy gains power every time you play a card on your each turn. 2 power specifically, and they've got a only ×2. Okay, I thought they had a ×3. Just got nerfed. Makes sense. This enemy was brutal. Currently living on 1. Alright, well... Other option is to play Dig and Heal. They'll do that.
That's one for the books.
And yes, Ogre Cleaver doesn't work on the frogs. That's fair, but unfortunate. Obtain a random card is going to be pretty good. Alright, only 1 normal combat. We never found Precision Ink, huh? Ugh. And that 1 normal combat is not exactly easy to get to, you know? Oh, it does work on the frogs, excuse me. I read that as does not for some reason. Does work. Well, that's exciting news. Good. The adventurers stumble over the abandoned remnants of an exploratory expedition. Ancient city of Thyria. Where do we visit? Raise a sky tower, create a visible treasure, build a visible alchemist, or get a Thyrian shield. +1 to block total. Always spawn within your accessible terrain, huh? Yeah, give me a treasure then. Should have read that. That's the regen thing, right? That's right, Bloodstone. Frogs? There's Hailstorm. I also like Humbling Vision. Have the damage intent of a particular enemy. I don't have any strength to use with Hailstorm. Although I do have a raw ruby. Take a humbling vision.
Let me show you my moves.
This, yes, does apply 5 bleed when you have 20 or more frogs. That's pretty powerful. Oh yeah, I should have grabbed the heal relic before we did this, of course. Yes. It's all good. There's that precision ink we wanted. At last! Okay. Get my Crystallis back from Fagoro.
Don't mind if I do. This is what I came here for.
Oh, and we got a Thyrian shield. I don't know if this works off the ogre belt. I doubt it,
Oh, I had one of these once.
but I have to see. Okay, only one elite was revealed. That's despite... Works on Sirocco's passive, too. Good. Gonna, like, ink here, I guess. Hey. Ha! Easy every time.
Let's get crazy.
But was it a good thing? That's the question. How bad could a fish in a bowl possibly be, right? Easy. Oh, that's right. Split the timeline. Double Furious Biohazard. Interesting. June. First time the equipped hero plays a card costing 2 or more,
I'll
draw
find
2.
somewhere to put this.
Like it. Kinda hopeful there, but whole lot of nothing. That's okay. And here, so we're gonna go into chapter 3 with 1,000 gold. I think that's gonna let us buy some very, very powerful things. This boss is gonna have a bad time against the frogs. The Captain! I think this is a cool enemy design, this changing passive. Cap 10 has upgraded his upgrades. Also, he equips them more carefully. Okay. 3 damage back to attackers this turn. So activate our Ogre Relics. Might as well use it. Oh, it draws cards, too. I should have lowered the Wit Strikes there. It's okay. It's okay. Acceptable start. Oh, dear God. Giga Claw! 25 by 3 on turn 2. Holy crap. That is very spooky. Oh, and I can't get him in front. So Aurora just dies guaranteed here? Ooh. Yeah, we can shaman that spell whirl, right? Good on him. There we go, stand behind me, good. Four cost Bullfrog Berserker. Trying to determine if I dig or like defend strike. I think we're gonna need to defend to buffer one of the 3 hits. Yeah. So let's get that on the deck. I did not need to play the defend. I could have dug. Oh, you're still taking double damage, so this Wit Strike is good stuff. Better if I quicken though, I'll gain an energy too. Even if it's a little bit less damage. I mean, that was a lot less damage. play this turn. Double Toad Explosion? What a dig. So here's where Humbling Vision seems like it's pretty powerful. Reduce heroes block by 12 before attacking for 18 by 3. Dear God. But why so strong, though? So this removes all the block, but doesn't give me any frogs. Lame. Oh, Toadsuit dissolves too. I could Toadsplosion, recur it, Toadsplosion again. Seems unnecessary. Guess that's a reasonably good Shaman use. Hey, the Biomancer. Just need a couple more frogs, man. Those Wit Strikes, though, GG.
Nice.
More digging. No thanks. Energy is stored between turns. Hell yeah. Kaleem's Amulet, one of my favorites. And the Shield of the Chosen gives us 20 block if we have none. Does Kaleem have? For playing 15 cards in a battle, draw a card and gain an energy every turn. Double damage anything is going to be good. Couple good opportunities. We could double damage Toadsplosion. But it might be better to double damage one of our Wit Strikes. Definitely gonna buy this. Definitely gonna buy this. Foresight is okay. Do not wish.
This matches my show.
Let's do it like that.
Such a pretty thing.
I have damage cards in the deck, right? Hello? Well, I guess you should be playing more cards for the Kalim spell thing, yeah? Perfect. "28 frogs." Oh, that did apply the bleed. Okay, so that first hit through the block doesn't count. Noted.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, there's the damage. Yes.
I like this one.
Just gain 1 power. There's Fortune. Vaults of Wisdom always offer a card with a random gem in it. I am going to take that. Because what we determined is that in the 3rd chapter, the gems are legendary, and that's very strong. The energy. That's right. We're being attacked by an enemy. This is not a, not a thingy. Oh, that half damage card is so good. Oh, that actually works through the protection. That's interesting.
Feels good, man.
So Triton Trainer with the Shard of Hunting. Attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your draw pile. Meh. Another Shaman could be good. Take one more. I'm like stuck with the inks here. I just gotta use the precision ink somewhere. Don't always have a solid strategy for how I decide who's playing the card.
Let's go.
I got 2 spirit. Oh, because I gave spirit to stuff. Nice retain. Never mind.
That was fun!
So that's an option too. I should have fought this one, because same problem as before now. I have to use an ink before I can move. I guess I'll just ink. Out this way. Oof, 3 strikes still. We haven't had any alchemists. I'm being reminded. Double shamans. Can't have more than one protection stack, I assume. Oh, right. 96.
Nice.
Dang.
Well done.
Mystic Egg is better.
I'll take that.
Okay, that lead is kind of in my way. Guess, hold on, maybe we can... Ugh. Battletoads, perfect. Okay, yeah, that's confirmation. It's the first hit that gets through block that is affected by Rending Blow. That's cool. It's really cool. Played Dig on turn 1, right? Did.
Feels good, man.
Fine.
So much money. This dig has been really good overall, I have to say. This dig has been fairly exceptional. I'm gonna wrap this up soon. All of the other heroes' cards cost 1 less this turn. Alright, let's make some more then. Something more, huh?
Welcome to the party!
Hey look, damage. Oh, shoot. I'm supposed to get that back over and over again. Oh, well. Kill it.
Hey, thanks.
Explosive.
Hello, little friend.
Oh, right, that also triggers the rending blow, potentially. Interesting. There you are. $80 frogs, by the way.
Feels good,
Time for some
man.
tea.
And an even $500. I could buy the third relic. Let's just kill an elite right now. Around Shaker.
Yeah.
Both the Triton Raiders down. Shit. Go to Triton Breeder. Have some frogs.
Yeah. Nice.
It's all about just playing that Wit Strike over and over again. Whenever you pick up gold, you have a 20% chance to double the amount. A little bit late for that, don't you think? A bunch of other stuff I can do. Kinda cool fighting the boss soon, though.
Feels good, man.
Fine.
Waiting minutes. Extra off that. That's a good block. Forget the breeder, I'm taking. $44? Hell no. $116 frogs. $820 block. Yes, dude. More. Add this to your hand at the start of the game.
This matches my shell.
Double turn 1 Triton Breeder, anybody? Alright, well, you're dead. Casually just summon 100 frogs.
Nice.
Easy.
Well done.
We're pretty good here. I have 1,000 gold. There's an alchemist.
Interesting.
In 100 block with 100 frogs, then punch for 100. Like you do. Alright. There's some other stuff we could do, but I'm gonna fight the final boss, fight the final boss now, I suppose.
This matches my shell.
Just take one last look at the shop first. As well.
Such a pretty thing.
There's a gem shrine somewhere that I didn't see. There.
Interesting.
Very good there. Alright, Avatar of Greed. Starts us with 3 doomed coins in hand and makes all of our cards cost 1 more. These doomed coins give us 3 energy, but prevent us from drawing further on the turn. Some other stuff besides. It's all pretty whatever. It's fine. Oh, my Kalim's prayers, though. No, if you don't play this card, it shouldn't duplicate itself. Don't understand why it would. Wow, that's without vulnerable. Holy, just attacks for 23/3 on turn 3. Turn 2. Jesus. Turn 3. Oh, you got 10 power already. Damn, dude. It's a decent enough bleed on turn 1. It's not what I was hoping to open with, but it'll have to do. There's the one I wanted to open with. Fair enough. Oh right, I can't draw few for the cards. I understand. Guess. Bruh. No way to get her in front. Shouldn't matter though, because we have 132 frogs. I can probably do more than that too if I'm willing to use these. Oh, I can't use these again this turn. That's right. Okay, that's fine, I think. Actually, wait, he'll live if I whirlwind, right? He's only 2 short. Okay. Perfect. Mid off turn. Alright, we're good. GG.
Feels good, man.
You could really say we towed the line between victory and defeat there. GG, everybody. Another glorious, glorious run of the Roguebook. And we're at max unlocks for everything now, I believe. Magic Dust! For when Sirocco needs drugs. Whenever you draw or play this, gain an energy. Dissolve. Dissolve when you play it, but not when you draw it. It's kind of cool. He's really in it, man. The Demonic Ring. Start of each turn, the equipped hero gains an energy and loses 2 life. That's a good trade. GG. GG, everybody. Well, that brings us to the end of another wonderful stream and the end of our June streams as well. Another wonderful month gone by. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating in the channel, watching, and hanging out. with me, not just today, but over the last month. We will, as usual, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Probably with some Slay the Spire, since we didn't play any today. And then who knows what else from there. GG and good night to you, Ivy Blade. D12 Big Proof, Broken Ace, Tom, Spirit Sparrow, Sours Man, Scaredy Sharks, Byronium, Mr. Baconudo, Rhino Skyman, Protect Yumi, Die Chopper, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. Good night.